What's good, family? Man, we live tonight. You know what I'm saying? We got some things we need to talk about. We got to get some things off the chest, some things we want to discuss. So, first things first, man. If you're in the building right now, hey man, make sure you smash the like button. As always, support the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. Which, if you're in the building now, I'm pretty sure you are. And yeah, you know what I mean. Share it on all platforms. Let everybody know we out here and we putting content out. You feel me? So, man, it's a few things we got to touch on, man. A few things, but we got an open panel tonight. If anybody want to jump on, make sure you drop I forgot that. Make sure you drop a comment in the comment section if you stop through. You know what I'm saying? Let me know you're in the building, and definitely shout you out, show you love, man. We'll drop the link if anybody wants it. But man, I'm gonna cook first though. I'm gonna get some things off my chest before I start going. So first thing, we had a great week of boxing. It was a slower week, but still a lot of good fights that we got. Shout out to Dog Bay. You know what I'm saying? Isaac Dog Bay for pulling off a hell of a fight and getting that W. It was interesting, I picked Joet Gonzalez to win the fight. I thought he would have came out and used his length and his range more than he did. I didn't have a problem. Well, that first round, man, it seemed like, I don't know, I guess it was a fill-out round. I understand that. But even when you filled him out, because of your range, your length, I figured he would come out pumping that jab. I thought he would use his jab much more than he did. And in the first round, Isaac Dog, but he dogged him. he outboxed him. He was aggressive in the way he was jumping in and jumping out. He was smart. He didn't allow Joet Gonzalez to keep him off with the jab. But I can't even say allow it, because Joet Gonzalez didn't have the jab out there. I mean, when you got 6 inches on the fighter, damn near what, 8 inches arm reach, bro, you gotta use that. You gotta use it. I know that ain't how you fight. I understand it, but all good fighters, they can adjust their styles. And in this situation, bro, the man didn't adjust his style to save his life. And I was like, my goodness, man. Hey, man, salute to my brother D. Ray in the building. Salute to you, King. Mike Biggs Boxing. My God, salute, brother. How you feeling tonight? Appreciate y'all stopping through. If y'all want, I'll go ahead and drop the link, but I plan on dropping the link a little later. I wanted to talk about a few things, you know what I'm saying? But anybody want to jump on, just let me know. You know I got love for you, Mike. Let me rinse you up, bro. All right. Fire at will on him, baby. Fire at will on him. So, but yeah, man, I thought, Joet Gonzalez, bro, I just felt like in this situation, bro, he was going to come out, he was going to use his wrench. He was going to use his length, his range. And the man in the first round did none of that, which was shocking and surprising because of, the stature that he had over Isaac Dogbe. But credit to Isaac Dogbe and credit to his corner, man. I mean, it was really good to see the way I can't call his coach name right now. Any other day I called the man name. Anyways, it was a pleasure to see how, as the fight went on, how you could see there were times that Dogbe started waning in the fight, and then when he did get to the corner, he got good instruction and he got motivation. You feel me? I always say I'm not big on the trainer who's being a motivational speaker, but at the same time, when you can give good instruction and be a motivational speaker, I'm all for that. And that's what we saw from Dogbe's corner. And man, salute to him for winning that fight. I had it a draw, you know what I'm saying? But it was such a close fight, and the rounds were so hard to score at times. And because of the lack of Joet Gonzalez using his range, bro, I'm not mad at the decision. Now, there were times when Joet went into his dog mode and started fighting on the inside. against Dog Bay where he had some success. I believe it was the 6th or 7th round. You know what I'm saying? He caught him with an overhand right, and he hurt Dog Bay. But even then, you went into a fight that you shouldn't have been fighting. That's the whole thing. You went into a fight that you shouldn't have been fighting, and so, hey man, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Looking forward to see what happens next with both fighters. I think that it's going to be tough for Joey Gonzalez, man. Well, I think that's 3 of the last 5 fights he's had, he's lost. It's going to be tough to come back from. It really is. So we'll see what happens. And for Dog Bay, man, I want to see, hey, is he going to go fight a Navarrete again? I hope not. After the punishment he took the previous time. So, or could we see him go and fight Vargas, which still is going to be a tough fight because Vargas is a rangy fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he knows how to use his range. So I think that's going to be a tough fight for Dog. But any fight he has next. Now, I saw he was talking about fighting Conlon. I don't know if that happens just because, that other side of the street nonsense that goes on in boxing. Promoters doing business with each other. Quee in the building. Salute to the queen, man. Gosh, I appreciate you stopping through. But yeah, I just don't know, man. I got to see what happens. But I look for the brother to go out, man, and at least he was able to get this W. I think if he didn't get this W, man, it could have changed his career. He could really be on a downslope, but he looked good. He looked good and was able to get have some success. So, but his size, man, that's the thing. A lot of those fighters at 126, they longer, rangier guys. So, I don't know. We got to see what happens. And we saw, in this situation, he was able to overcome it. But somebody who's going to use that reach advantage and that length and that range is going to be, I think it's going to give him problems. So, but we'll see what happens, man. So, also on that card, we had this was a sad day for him. Not really sad. I'm not going to say a sad day. But we had Cabrera versus Gabe Flores. Man, I thought in this situation it was a tailor-made fight for Gabe Flores. Giovanni Cabrera, he's really not a big puncher like that. I said all of that, and then what happens? He come down and put Gabe Flores on the mat in less than 10 seconds. My whole theory went out the window. So, hey man, but at the same time, man, Gabe Flores, he showed heart. He got his ass whooped in the fight. I think he got put down twice in the first round and another time in the 4th or 5th round, somewhere in there, and he got his ass whooped. It is what it is. He got scrubbed up. But I will say the man does have heart. But credit to Cabrera, credit to Freddie Shakes, man. Credit to him because he said he had been working on his power. He said he'd been working on his pop. He wanted to make sure that when he got in the ring, he could get in there and hurt something. And in this situation, I think it was more the opponent than the power from Cabrera. But at the same time, I can't take nothing away from that brother because he came in and he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? It was hard for me to watch because, man, Gabe Flores, bro, he can box. I've seen him box really well. He has no power, but just because you don't have power don't mean you can't win fights. And the problem is he has no power and no chin. And so we saw him multiple times in bad situations getting clipped. You know what I'm saying? And he was shaky out there. He was shaky. So, but hey, he put up a good fight. Now, I hear that he's talking about retiring. Man, I hate to see it. I hate to see that, but man, if he plan to fight at 35. Cabrera, he's not really a big puncher like that. And if you run up against some of the upper echelons in that 35, bro, you got some guys who got some crack up there. You know what I'm saying? So, especially with it being a top rank situation, you messed around and get matched with Keyshawn Davis or something like that, bro, you're gonna get the dog shit beat out you, bro. So, hey man, if he retires, salute to the brother, man. he showed a lot of heart. He kept fighting. You know what I'm saying? He never quit, even though he was hurt multiple times. The ring was wet. They were slipping and sliding around. Salute to the ref for stopping it late. I thought he should have stopped it a little early and dropped the canvas off. But it came from every time Flores got put down, he get back to the corner, he get rocked, and they pouring whole bottles of water on him. They pouring whole bottles. I'm like, bro, you can't do that. If you do it, then the result is the mat gonna be slippery. But I salute to the ref for cleaning that up. But I don't know. We got to see what happens, man. I was high on Gabe Flores when he first started boxing. He can box, but now Giovanni Cabrera in this situation, the brother. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was watching him fight, I'm like, it's the awkwardness. I get it, but I don't know if he runs up against somebody who, once again, if he runs up against a Frank Martin, even Rayo Valenzuela, if you run up against any of those up and coming guys at 35, bro, and 35 is a deep division. On this same card, Abdullah Mason fought, and we watched Abdullah Mason do what Abdullah Mason does: beat the dog crap out of somebody. I'm trying not to cuss as much. I'm trying not to, but he beat the dog shit out of him, man. And Abdullah Mason, he's 19 years old, bro. 19 years old, and the dude can fight. All the Mason boys can fight. All of them can, from Ohio. Shout out to OTB. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna be next for Cabrera, man. Because, hey, Top Rank. One thing they're very smart about is the way they move their fighters, how they match their fighters. And in this situation, bro, I don't recommend you matching them too tough. You know what I'm saying? I think he still got some work to do. Like I said, I thought that he would have been the perfect or the perfect style fighter for somebody like Flores, because he gonna let you box. But he did come out and show some pop on the shot. So, hey, maybe the going up in weight, adding on a little more weight, and his power increased as well. He said he was working on sitting down on his punches, and we saw it. We saw that. So we'll definitely see what happens. But hey, man, it was a good fight, very good fight. And shout out, man, to Gabe Flores, man, first off, Cabrera for winning the fight. But hopefully, Gabe can come back, man. Like I said, I like the kid because he can box, and he never gave up in the fight. He didn't pull a Chris Colbert, run after he probably knew he was going to lose that fight. He probably knew it. After he done been knocked down 3 times, a 1-7-10 round is really hard to come back from. And then you have another 8-10 round. I mean, it get tricky then. I mean, you got to win damn near every round after that. You feel me? So, that's 5 rounds you done gave up. So I'm just saying that at the end of the day, hopefully the brother comes back. He seemed like he wanted to come back. He was looking for the rematch. I don't think that's going to be in the cards for him, because I think Cabrera, they'll move him accordingly and move him on and see what his potential is. But I think Flores, if he don't retire, bro, his next fight is going to be one of those crossroads fights. Hey, if you lose this fight, bro, we ain't got nothing for you. We ain't got nothing for you. You about to start getting fed to all these other prospects. So, hey, man, we'll see what happens with the brother. But, man, salute to him, man. Hopefully he can come back strong, man. So, what else I got for you? Oh, man, the other thing. So, first off, shout out to Abdullah Mason, man. That dude is a stud, man. That young kid, man, I think he the goods. Shout out to Knockout Boxing. Knockout was saying he think he the best up and coming young prospect at 35. I don't know about best, but he right there with all of them. You know what I'm saying? He right there with Keyshawn. He right there with Rayo Valenzuela. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin. He right there in the mix with those guys as far as ability goes. And he's younger. You know what I'm saying? Because he's younger, you may have to give him the edge in that category. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know his ceiling. The problem is not knowing his ceiling. I also don't know when or I don't know how long he's going to be at 35. You know what I'm saying? At being 19 years old, the man's still growing. So we'll see what happens. R. West in the building. My brother, what's going on, bro? Make sure you get right. All right, you good now, brother. But appreciate you stopping through. But yeah, man. So Abdullah Mason, man, that dude, that kid, he gonna be a beast. He gonna be a beast. So we got to see what happened. But he put on a hell of a performance. You know what I'm saying? He always does. But all the Mason boys can fight. They can all fight, and just looking forward to seeing what's next for them. Being with Top Rank, Top Rank gonna move them the right way. You know what I'm saying? They gonna put you in the ring with the right people, so you can prove yourself and do what you need to do. So it's gonna be nice. His next few fights. Also, I wanted to speak on too, man. Speaking on Top Rank real quick, Top Rank, they got a card coming out, the Shakur Stevenson card, where he's fighting, and y'all, I'm gonna butcher the name, Conceição. I know that ain't how you say it probably, but when he fight Conceição, man, that card is stacked. I don't know if y'all seen it. Hold on, give me 1 second to pull that card back up. And I mean, you got Shakur on it, Keyshawn gonna be on there, Shushu gonna be on there, Jihad Tucker gonna be on there, and Cash Flow Floyd gonna be on there, bro. I'm just telling you, that's gonna be a heck of a card right there. All young, just young prospects coming up. They all can fight. You know what I'm saying? And they all put on shows when they get in that ring, man. So that card right there, they need to call that the who's got next card. You know what I'm saying? Because all these guys, in my opinion, got an opportunity to have next. And hell, some of them they possibly could have now if you really want to be outside. We know Shakur got now, but Keyshawn, he get a lot of those top guys. He give them a lot of trouble. Shushu, same thing, bro. Jihad Tucker, I believe is 19 years old right now, maybe 20, somewhere in there. But if you saw his last fight, the man put on a showcase. I mean, he showed up and showed out, and man, I'm excited about that card, bro. I'm really excited. I think it's a great card, and yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing these boys put shows on, and I think they're going to. That's one, sometimes you see an undercard, you're like, I'm gonna watch it, but I don't really, nah, that ain't one of them. Hey, I'm watching all of that. I want all that action right there. You feel me? I want all that action. So, man, that's gonna be a good card. That's gonna be a real good card. Going into this coming week's fights, man. All right now. That boy, there goes that man as oh man, what's the point guard name, man? There go that man. Oh, I can't call his name right now. Any other day I call his name. Anyways, Mark Jackson. There we go. There goes that man, Mr. Gary Antuanne Russell. There he go. This weekend, he got a hell of a fight with Rances Bartholomew. Hey man, Rances, I ain't gonna lie. People sleep on Rances, man. He come from that Cuban style, bro. Very fundamental fighter. Hell, if I'm right, I believe he had a loss to, I can't remember the dude's name he lost to, but I know he had a draw with I can't even call the dude he had a draw with. Hold on, I got it right here. Hold on. All right, there we go. Robert Easter. There we go. Robert Easter. I remember the draw, Robert Easter. He beat Mickey Bay when Mickey Bay was more in his prime. You know what I'm saying? The problem is, there go that man. And I believe Gary Antuanne Russell, hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. It's gonna be a stoppage in this fight. And I don't know if y'all heard what he said. He had an interview he had the other day, and they were talking about how he comes off as a pressure fighter, that type of thing. Shit. That man, he was like, hey, the reason that it's been like that is because I ain't really got in the ring and had to pull out any other tools. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, for me to be effective, all I got to do is cut the ring off and come forward. And that's what I expect to see in this fight. Him cutting the ring off and coming forward, work the body. And mind you, Rances Bartholomew, man, I believe he's up in age, bro. He's 36, 37, something like that. You feel me? Now, I know he's trying to become, I think, the first three-time or three-division champ as far as a Cuban four-division champ, something like that. But in this situation, bro, this shit ain't happening, bro. It's not happening. and he gonna get stopped, and it's gonna be ugly, bro. It's gonna be really ugly in their fight. I'm just telling you, man. And so I look forward to seeing it. I'm excited about this fight, and it's just another chance for Antuanne Russell to showcase his ability. And I believe after this he'll be 16-0 with 16 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna put them things, and I believe it's gonna get ugly, bro. If I was listening to an interview with Jahad Tucker earlier, and he said something. He was like, "Hey man, my coach always told me, man, speed beat power, right? Or no, excuse me, speed beat power, power beat pressure, and pressure beat speed." There we go. And he was like, "Man, in this situation, if with the pressure that Antuanne gonna come with, bro, you gotta have something to keep him up off you." And it is what it is, but Bartholomew, he got 15 knockouts, but the power, he got decent power. He ain't got power to keep Antuanne Russell off of him, and he finna take a serious beating in this fight, bro. I think this might be the end. And I ain't wishing no ills on the brother. Hope he come out to fight safe and healthy. But honestly, bro, I believe it might be the end of this. Might be his last fight, man. Because he gonna take a serious one in this one. And anybody who done seen Antuanne fight, we know he got that dog in him. And so, hey man, it's gonna be a good fight, hopefully. But I just think that it's gonna be a stoppage, and I got it. Early to mid round stoppage, somewhere between the 4th and 6th round, something like that. But I got to do a little more studying on it. Maybe my opinion will change on Thursday, but we'll see. I doubt it does. I really doubt it does. So, but hell of a fight coming this week. And then other fight on the main event on that card is Garcia versus Benavidez Jr. All right, Danny, we want to see. Hey, we want to see what you're gonna come with. Skywalker in the building. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate you stopping through. And so, man, we looking forward to seeing Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez Jr. It was interesting. Jose Benavidez Sr. was like, "Hey, my son, he got to prove it. This the fight to prove it right here. And if he don't win this fight, it's what we would call that crossroads fight. You don't win this one, bro, it's probably gonna be the end of you." And Jose Benavidez, man, he a good fighter. But he gonna come forward, and it's gonna be in Danny's wheelhouse. And I feel like Danny's the bigger guy, and Danny gonna do his thing, bro. I got Danny winning this fight, and my problem is it seemed like, and Aisha in the building, appreciate you, Queen, for stopping through. Let me make sure I get you right. Hold on. All right, you good to go. But yeah, man, Danny, in my opinion, Danny should win this fight. Man, my problem is I'm not sure how focused Danny is on the fight, bro. He seemed to be talking about everything but Jose Benavidez. He talking about how he was 15% or something mentally, you know what I'm saying? And he want to fight EJ again, and I'm sitting here like, bro, Danny, what are you talking about, bro? But you need to be focused on Jose Benavidez Jr. I don't want to hear none of that other stuff. You can talk about rematches and all that other crap if you want to, and but we'll see, man. We'll see. And hey, I'm with you, RWS. I got Danny by decision. And but at the end of the day, I just think I'm not sure how focused he is, and I hate fighters going into the ring unfocused, bro. And it seemed like once again he's been on that whole. Okay, my boy D-Ray. D-Ray said he got it. He got Jose in this fight. Okay, I ain't mad at you, but I just, man, if he ain't focused, bro. And one thing you got to realize, Jose Benavidez can fight. That man can fight. You know what I'm saying? Even I think people, they criticize his showing against Bud. Man, first off, we know Bud is a hell of a fighter. We all know that. And so at the end, and I thought he showed up pretty decent in that fight. There were times he had success. The thing was Bud just got more dog in him. I also think that the being shot in the leg don't help. And at the end of the day, we need to see if that is still going to be a factor in this fight. So, hey, I think it's going to be a good weekend. I'm excited to see it. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be tuned in. Y'all know how we do it. So, man, all right, here we go, man. Hey, y'all not gonna like what I'm about to say, man. Y'all not gonna like me. Man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, man, because what I'm about to say, it may not go over well with a lot of people, man. Hey, man, I think I might be done with this Bud EJ fight, bro. I think I might be done with it. And hey, y'all, hey, we can talk about it if y'all want to. What? I don't think this fight happening, bro. Don't think it's happening. Don't think it's happening at all. And at the end of the day, especially with them starting to talk about Keith Thurman, oh hell no! Keith, don't even bring Keith Thurman into the picture. Keith Thurman, how did Keith Thurman end up as the number one ranked individual in the WBC? How does that happen? Because he beat Mario Barrios? Are we serious? Are we serious? Oh, come on, man. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. And, hey, man, I agree. Hey, as my brother, well, first off, as the Queen Aisha say, hey, I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I wanted to be there. I don't even know if the fight get made. I don't even know if I care to be there anymore. That's how done I am with talking about this shit and investing time and energy into it. That's how bad it is right now. And then always, like you said, who would either of them fight though? A great question. A great question. Hey, at the end of I believe that EJ, he can move up. You know, even at 54, the PBC still got the majority of the fighters at 54. So he may have some options up there. For Bud, I only see one option for Bud, and that's Victor Ortiz. And I mean, yeah, I don't see anybody for him to fight. It ain't no. And you go over to Golden Boy, let Golden Boy do business and make that fight, and maybe y'all can get it on the zone or something like that. But even Eddie Hearn say he done with Bud, or he ain't got nothing for Bud over there. So I don't know, man. And they need to make this damn fight, bro. They need to go ahead and stop bullshitting and make this fight happen. So we can go ahead and those of us who trying to get to the fight, you know what I'm saying? We can get all our stuff together. No, I mean, my goodness, man. Oh, hold on, I forgot. My bad, family. My bad. Give me 1 second. I forgot I could do this. I ain't been highlighting the comments like I'm supposed to, man. My bad, family. My bad. Y'all forgive me, okay? Y'all forgive me. Like the Queen just said, let the fight happen at Jerry World. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for Jerry World. I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? It's a big fight anyways. And guess what? You're going to have so many people coming in or buying that fight and man, think about all that. What, Jerry World hold 100,000 people? Okay, I know all them seats ain't going to be available. Shit. Hey, man, let's go. Make it happen. I'm for it. And Texas is a lot cheaper than what Vegas is going to be in that situation. Hey, and I'm a Cowboys fan anyways. We'd love to come and tour Jerry World while I'm there. Hey, make that fight, man. And, hey, I don't know who I'm starting to blame. Carl Hansen in the building. The Crocodile Hunter from down under. My brother, respect to you. Definitely. Well, and R. West real quick, man. So even Conor Benn, they about to make Conor Benn. He just went into training camp to fight Eubanks Jr. at a catch weight of like 156 or something. I don't know what they're doing with that, but either way, Conor Benn, he got something on the way. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got stuff lined up for him, and it's like, man, what's holding up y'all making this fight? What's the hold up? Look, bud, hey, if you got to take, D-Ray, I apologize to you, but take the 45%, man. Take it. Just make the fight, man. Just make the fight. And it just seems like this fight is not going to happen. I was listening to a few different sources, and They were talking about the dollars and all of that kind of man. Listen. I know Showtime has been given a certain amount that they can spend on this fight. If everybody goes and buys the fight the right way and stop streaming it, support the fighters, maybe it wouldn't be this conversation. But that ain't what we've been seeing going on, right? And so at the end of the day, man, y'all got to take what it is and make it happen. Take what you get and make it happen, man. That's all I'm saying. Just make the fight. Make it for the fans. We need this fight for the sport of boxing, man. And at the end of the day, bro, like I said, I think I'm done with it. I don't know how much more I have to offer, you know what I'm saying, as far as this fight goes. But look, man, if anybody, let me drop the link real quick. If anybody want to jump on, y'all feel free, man. Hop up here. And yeah, we'll definitely rock and we'll talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. But I just, man, hey, there go the link in the chat right there, family. And with EJ responding to Thurman's rumors, I'm down to and that's what really got me. I feel like, so Al and the PBC, we know everybody is doing business with different sanctioning bodies depending on what fighters you have at what division, of course. And with Keith Thurman being moved up like that, plus the response, it's so many things that's going on that it's like, man, I don't know. And it just seemed like the fight may not happen the way it's supposed to, man. We got my brother in the building, Omaha in the building. What's up, D-Ray? Salute to you, brother.
Yeah.
My brother.
Hey, bro, I want to salute you, bro, because you were trying to plan and even schedule work around this fight. So when you start to give up, bro, that means that, you know what I mean, they starting to lose the real hardcore fans. Bro, I am done with boxing, bro. I do not, man, look, bro, I'm telling you right now. Didn't Bob Arum did not come out when Keith Thurman did an $80 tune-up. He didn't say nothing. But now he want to talk about, oh, they should take $20. Man, y'all know I want to say F Bob Arum, but I'm trying to be cool with my brother's platform over here. But bro, I'm just saying, man, I ain't got nothing, man, bro. I ain't got nothing for it, man. Is that Carl the Crocodile Hunter? Salute, nephew. Go ahead, turn up.
The Crocodile Hunter from down under. Hey, man, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'll tell you what, it's got to happen.
Go ahead, turn up. You got a crocodile in it, though.
Hey, hold on real quick. Okay, you good, R-West. What's up, brother? R-West in the building, my brother.
What's up, right side, man?
Man, appreciate you jumping on. Man. Carl, appreciate you as well, brother.
Man, hey, all good, my guy. Out there doing your thing, man.
Hey, I appreciate it. But D-Ray, like you said, bro, hey, man, you know, I've been excited about it. And like you said about Bob Arum. Bob Arum even came out and he talking about making the fight and having pay-per-views over in England and in Australia and $20. I'm like, look, man, it ain't this serious. Look,
bro, but here's my thing, though. I want to say with Bob Arum, though. Look, but I just want to say this real quick. I apologize, bro, but you got me turned up. Look, Bob Arum is getting sued for failing to be able to promote Bud Crawford. As soon as he gets fired, now all of a sudden he want to talk all kind of shit about Bud Crawford. Bob, shut up. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Bob talk, you know, you can tell when Bob Arum's lying, his fucking lips are moving.
That's right, Carl. Tell him about it.
Man, what he was talking about the Devon and Cambosis fight, saying that due to pay-per-view in Australia being too cheap, he said it works out to $30 US. Man, I paid $80 for that motherfucker. I don't know where he gets his figures.
Bob Arum on Instagram.
Get him on the phone. D-Ray, get him on the phone. I want to talk some sense into that old man.
If I could, you know I would, bro.
Hey, real quick, man. Salute to my brother L Dub coming through in the building. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Hey, if y'all really want some knowledge on boxing and what's going on behind the scenes, that's the brother to talk to. L Dub, he tap in with you, and he'll definitely give you the inside scoop. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Hey, real quick though, right side. Did they say who Jihad fighting?
Nah, I don't know who his opponent is yet. I just know he's on on the Shakur card, so I don't know who. Yeah. Who
hey, but that card is gonna be lit though, huh?
Yeah. Oh, that card gonna be super.
Yeah, that's the showcase.
Man, that's gonna be a heck of a card. I'm excited about that card, bro. Hey, real quick, my brother Elder, he said, "Who started the false narrative about Spence and Thurman being next? That was irresponsible. They straight up lying." I'm glad to hear that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm glad to hear that because at this current moment in time, bro. I don't need Spence jumping in and doing anything and dealing. No. I need all the attention and efforts to be focused on making this Bud versus Spence fight. That's what forget. And AL, maybe you know who started the false narrative. Maybe you could tell me. I don't know who started it, but I don't want to hear nothing about it. Now, that's what I say. But I also just said that I'm pretty much done with this fight until it's made because I don't know, bro. I feel like I've spent so much time and energy and effort into wanting this fight and hoping this fight gets made, and then for it to be, I don't know, for it to be where it is right now, and people saying there ain't progress being made, and I don't know, man. I'm hoping this shit happen. I'm really hoping it happen, but yeah, y'all go ahead. My bad, man. Wes, you got anything on that?
I mean, not a lot to add. My only thing is that boxing, the boxing knows that regardless of when this fight happened, as long as they ain't in their 40s or somebody ain't took a loss, even maybe if somebody took a loss, the excitement's still gonna come back when when this fight come back around. I mean, ultimately, they probably gonna end up fighting before they retire, but the fight needs to happen now. I completely agree. I want the fight to happen now. I think it's the best time for the fight to happen. I was kind of on board before EJ responded to that with that tweet. I heard somebody on, I think it was on Fred, on KQKC. He was like, man, if the fight is in November, it's a little bit early for them to announce it, because they got other lineups, other fighters who gonna fight. And I'm like, you know what, you might be kind of right. It might be a little bit early, but because I really wasn't, those rumors about Keith, I really wasn't. But then when EJ kind of responded, I'm like, maybe it's a little bit of validity to it because EJ don't respond to everything. So that kind of made me doubt a little bit, like, man, maybe is this, you know what I mean? Because that's how boxing do us, man. Boxing fans, we never get the fights we want when we want them. Like, that's just how boxing is. Like, it just doesn't happen.
It never happens.
Maybe it ain't. I don't know, man. It just kind of, it made me a little bit, I admit, man, a little bit, I doubted the fight was gonna happen a little bit more today than I was anticipating, to be honest with you, man.
Yeah, it's a sad day, man. And real quick, hey, so D-Ray, I don't know if you saw, but Jose Luis Sanchez is gonna be Jihad Tucker's his opponent for that on that Shakur card. So hey, it's another good fight for him. Another good challenge.
Hey, I don't know nothing about him, but I just want to say real quick, it's a pleasure hearing you up on the panel, R. West. You solid in the chat, bro. Salute to you.
Likewise,
yes, sir.
I mean, all y'all solid. All y'all solid.
Oh, absolutely.
Chat, all y'all solid.
Absolutely.
In the chat, so.
But I'm just saying, this is the first time for me to be up with R. West, so I just wanted to, pay him his homage that he do, bro. Because my man, he be in the chat 1,000, man, and I appreciate him. I just want to say that though. Go ahead, Dub. I apologize.
No, you good, man. And hey, I agree. Hey, it's always good to have all y'all up here, man. I just appreciate the support. So, but man, it's like I say, man, it's gonna be a crazy time, man. And D-Ray, bro, I have given up on being positive. I was very positive that fight was gonna be made. I have officially given up. And I stopped all my negotiations as far as vacation time and everything. I ain't doing no more of it. I ain't negotiating no more. And I mean, I was like that. I'm gonna have to take the whole whole month of November off to hopefully have an opportunity. No, I'm good, man.
Hey, right side, let me ask you a question.
What up, bro?
because I know you get a lot of good information from L-Dub. I know he just put in there and said, this false narrative, but have he given you any information in terms of, hey, like, to make you kind of comfortable, like, hey, this fight is gonna happen before the end of the year?
Yeah, he has before, but he ain't never just told me it's done. You feel me? He never, and because of that, and Elder, he keep it a buck all the way around. So until he tells me that it's done, I just got reservations about it, and I don't know, man.
Elder said it's done.
No, he didn't. See, that's how the rumors get started right there.
Yeah, I'm asking.
Right there.
If L-Dub said it ain't happening, I'm taking that to the bank. Damn.
He ain't confirmed either way. You know what I'm saying? He say, hey, he hopeful about it. So if he hopeful, I try to be, but I don't know, man. I think this Spence stuff, bro. It's the Spence stuff that really got to me, man. I'm sitting here like, how the hell Keith Thurman? That's what I said. It's the Spence. It's the Thurman shit, bro. Why is Keith Thurman name even being mentioned right now? And how did he jump the division like he jumped it? You know what I'm saying?
Because
go ahead.
It's the easy road. You know what it is, bro. Don't act like you don't know. It's the easy road.
So you saying EJ petition for this?
No, I didn't say that.
I'm not saying that.
I'm saying AA, but maybe Al Heyman pulled some smoke and mirrors, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe Al petitioned for it. I don't know. I don't think EJ did. Matter of fact, EJ, with him saying, "Hey, when I said never, I ain't gonna fight the man." I take him at his word. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe the fight gonna be made.
And I just wanted to say that too. Everybody been saying EJ did everything he said. He said he was not gonna fight Keith Thurman for sure. I heard that. If he fight Keith Thurman, I don't want to hear EJ done everything he said he gonna do. That's just my own personal opinion, though. Hey, he said it. Y'all confirmed it.
Say it again.
I said EJ can't make Bud take 45% to me, which is way more than fair. Like that's way more than fair for his first share.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Where I'm at with it, I'm about to say F Bud, F Spence, F PBC, Al Heyman, Showtime, Steven Espinosa, and anybody else who had a chance to help make this fight, and it ain't being made. I don't care if you're responsible or not. If you involved, I'm at that point right now with it. That's why. Yeah. That's how I'm feeling. Hey, everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, and that's the thing too. Like you saying, you need to come out and say, look, if I'm Steven Espinosa, I'm coming out and say, man, put this shit on Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting it on somebody, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think Al there.
Hey man, but this the other thing. See, this the other reason I got a problem. So if this fight don't get made with Bud, right, then that damn near leaves Bud to retire. Because we're gonna beat up Victor Ortiz, man. Don't be saying that. We beating up Victor. Maybe
beating his ass. We're gonna take it out on him. Gonna punish him.
Hey,
I don't know if we see how Golden Boy moves.
Oscar, I know.
We see how that
goes. Go ahead, Carl. What'd you say, bro?
Hey, my mama told me that if I didn't have anything nice to say, not to say anything at all. But I think
you want me to go on mute?
I think Virgil, you talk about Virgil Ortiz.
Yes, sir.
I think Virgil might be Virgil's the future of the division, bro.
I agree. Him and Boots.
Yep.
That's Stanley Holmes. Connor Bean. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you.
I just wish these promotional companies could come together, man. Like, I've never in my life have I ever seen the boxing community just so messed up and just like it blows me out, man. It just blows me out how they just cannot come to a decision, and how PBC wants to keep everything in house. I mean, damn, what are we going to see? Tank and Pitbull 38?
Yeah, exactly. I never got Tank and Gary Russell Jr.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. But and see that's my problem, because and people people love Al Heyman. Hey, okay, I don't hate him or anything like that, but I done also seen him do some messed up stuff, like he did with Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying? Him and Gary, they had their little spat or whatever. Shit didn't go the way that he felt it should have went, and then Gary kind of got shelved. You know what I'm saying? Outside of fighting mandatories. And so, but why wasn't a fight Tank Davis Gary Russell fight made? Why not? Y'all on the same side of the street. Yeah. Everybody supposedly want the smoke. So why the fight don't get made?
I think we know why. We know why.
We know Tank is in protective custody, so you can't lay a finger on Tank.
Tank's in bubble.
That's what I think it is too, though.
Of course it is.
If you say
He's
something,
going to retire with the worst resume in boxing history.
Nah, I'm not gonna say the worst resume in boxing history, but
well, for a man that's had 30 odd. Well, how many fights he had now?
20. I think he's 27 and with 25 knockouts, or 28 with 26 knockouts, something like that. But damn near 30 fights. Damn near 30
Which
fights.
world champions he ever fought?
He fought Pedraza. He was a champion at the time, an undefeated champion when he fought him.
WBO.
Yeah, well, does Mario Barrios count? Even though he was
there, you go. That's his guy right there.
I'm saying, does he count? I don't know if he counts.
Hey, Mario, if you fight Mario, bro, you destined to be number one and somebody after that. What they used to call that? The gatekeeper. Mario's the gatekeeper, bro.
The gatekeeper. Mario Barrios. Yeah. He the youngest gatekeeper of all time.
What about Leo?
Oh yeah, Leo Santa Cruz too. Santa Cruz, I think he had a belt too.
Yeah.
So but my thing at the end of the day, I won't say Tank had the worst resume. My thing is, why he got to be why the man in protective custody, bro? He can fight. He can fight.
Exactly.
So why is anybody protecting him? He shouldn't be protected. Let him fight.
Because he wants 50-0.
Yeah. Good luck. Look, if you get 50, at least even when Floyd got 50, when he went 50-0, Floyd was still fighting. He fought great fighters. You know what I'm saying? Floyd fought everybody almost. And so, it just looked bad on Tank, bro. It looked real bad on Tank for you to be out here and allowing Floyd to move you this way. And I don't know, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
And that's my question. Is it Tank's fault or is it Floyd's fault? Because Floyd don't care about these other fighters' legacy. He care about his pockets now.
Yeah.
Floyd, before he did the blueprint, he built his own legacy first when he was Pretty Boy. Everybody say that. I agree with that. He built his own legacy. Then he started focusing on the green print. He started focusing on that afterwards. But he had already solidified his legacy. He don't care nothing about none of his fighters. He don't care about their legacy.
But the problem is, the reason I say it should be on Tank now is because Tank clearly sees this by the fighters that he's been, or the fights he's been getting. He clearly sees what the print or what the move is. And so if that's going to be the case, you need to go and move accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that, like he said, he want to take the training wheels off, right? He's made all these statements, but then you go back and re-sign. So if the big fights don't get made, which Floyd already told you, we're going to stick to doing what we do. So if the big fights don't get made, I got to blame Tank, because even when he called out Devin Haney, what did he say? He said, well, hey, even though Devin got a fight, I got it. I'm not saying the fight can happen now. But when he called him out, what did he say? I ain't under contract no more. I'll fight you next. You know what I'm saying? He said he wasn't under contract. And then in the next breath, he comes back or a few days later, after his fight with Rolly, what did he say? Hey, it's the money team, baby. You know what I'm saying? We with the money team. And so if he really want the smoke, bro, you got to go get it. And don't lie to the people. That's all I say. Don't lie to the people. So I say you blame Tank for it. That's my opinion on that.
I agree, but when you got them zeros in front of you, all that pre-fight talk, it changes things.
Man, when a Tank's fan's going to turn around and say enough's enough? Come on. Time to pick some big dogs.
Oh, I agree. Tank, I agree. I got Tank. To me, Tank the best from 130 to 140. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big Tank fan. I think the resume is weak, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think all their resume is weak. and maybe some of them had less fights, but I think Devin did go out and get undisputed, but I think the resume is still weak. Shakur resume is weak. Ryan Garcia resume is weak. They ain't none of them fought nobody if we all gonna be honest. And they all be capping. They all be saying, I'm gonna do this. I feel like the whole team was capping. I feel like they capping out talking about to even mention Tank. You tied up in a 3-fight deal with Top Rank. You know that. I feel like one thing fight Tank.
Sorry, bro.
No, you go ahead. I'm finished.
No, one thing I give Australian boxers, man, they might take an L, but they want all the smoke. You look at Kambosos. He wanted Loma or he wanted Devon. He lost that fight. Look at Tim Tszyu. He wants Charlo. He wants, like Aussies. We're wired differently, eh?
Even Costa-Tszyu back in the day, Costa-Tszyu wanted all the smoke. So.
Oh, for sure.
he wanted Mayweather, but Ricky Hatton changed that idea.
I'm trying to.
Hey, West, I got a question for you, bro.
Okay.
Now, you just said that you thought that Tank is the best from 135 to 140, right?
From 130.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna call out 4 fighters versus Tank, and you tell me who wins. All right?
Okay.
Is this including 140?
Antuanne Russell and Tank. Who you got?
At 140?
Yeah.
I'm going with Tank only because.
Okay, hold on. Okay. You ain't gotta explain, bro. I just want it on the record. How about Regis Prograis and Tank? Who you got?
I like Regis, but I'm gonna go with Tank over Regis.
Okay. Oh, I just got 2 more for you. Devin Haney and Tank at 35 or 40. You can pick the weight. Who you got? I'm sorry, I got Tank. My man. Hey, go ahead and get the clean sweep. Shakur, who you got?
That's gonna be the toughest one in my opinion, but I got Tank. Well, I don't know. Maybe Antuanne Russell.
Yeah.
That could be a tough one, but I'm still going Tank.
I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
And I agree with, I think I see Mike Biggs saying 50-50, but I just couldn't go on the fence. I just had to pick. Some of them fights I'm not
for sure. Like a real one.
Yeah.
I salute you.
Yeah, like I feel like Bud got a chance. I'm going with Spence, of course. I got Spence all day. But I'm not gonna
she just had to pull me in with that.
Hey man, listen. At the end of the day, I will tell you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. If Tank get in the ring with Antuanne Russell, bro, I don't know, bro. Maybe I could be wrong, and maybe I'm missing something. I don't see many avenues for him to win that fight outside of knocking him out. And the way Antuanne Russell the fighting style that he got, bro, and the size advantage he don't have, that's gonna be a hell of a fight to win for Tank, bro.
That's what I was gonna say. You don't think he get hit too? He got a chin, but I've seen him
he get hit a lot. He get hit a lot.
But that's the only reason why I said that. I said because I feel like he get hit a lot.
But the thing is, it goes to the conversation he had earlier, that I was kind of talking about, where he said, "Hey, I ain't been in the ring with nobody that makes me pull out my tools." You know what I'm saying? True. I hadn't had to pull my tools out. And so when you're a come forward fighter, a pressure fighter, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get hit. That's what's going to happen when you put pressure on. But if he sits there and he's like, okay, now I'm going to change my style some. I'm going to press him, but I'm going to box much more. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to use my range on him, that type of thing. I think it's going to be tough for Tank to win that fight, bro. And people, man, yeah, I know people like, I always say fights are going to be tough for Tank because Tank gives rounds up. Now he'll knock your ass out. That's he got that Mike Tyson effect. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he can lose rounds. He can take his time. He can figure things out. But because he got the ultimate equalizer in both hands, it ain't like it ain't a Deontay Wilder a right hand. You feel me? It's both hands. Because of that, and he has a great ring IQ, and he has great footwork. You feel me? His problem is his size. Because a lot of these guys are going to be longer and rangier, and because he gives rounds up against better boxers, I think he struggles. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have a Devin beating him. That's why I think in the 4 people that D-Ray asked about, honestly, I think everybody but Regis Prograis beats him, in my opinion. That's my opinion. And it's only because, as far as his size goes, even though he can box, because of his size compared to others, I think he has trouble at times. Appreciate you, Carl, for stopping through, brother. Appreciate you. So
yeah, bro. Hey, well, what about T.O.? T.O. and Tank, who you got, R. West?
And Tank could beat the dog shit out of T.O.
Yeah, I admit I was a T.O. fan at first.
I knew y'all was gonna say that. I just wanted to hear it.
Well, I'm still a T.O. fan. I want to see T.O. do good, bro. I want to see him do well. The problem is, I don't know how dedicated he is to the sport. And him and his dad, the shit they be having going on and all that, bro. I don't know, man. And if he had a different trainer, I would really be high on T.O. again. But I don't know. We got to see what happened with that. We definitely got to see what happened. But yeah, right now I think Tank will beat the dog shit out of him. If Kambosos can put you on the ground, bro, if Kambosos can put you on the mat, you ain't got no chance against Tank, bro. You won't have a chance. I'm just, in my opinion, respectfully.
Hey, but listen to this and tell me if I'm crazy, right? But I think that George Kambosos would have a more competitive fight. It might not go 12, but I think that he would at least have an opportunity with Tank that he didn't have with Devin. What y'all say about that?
So you are with?
See, I'm gonna be a little bit jaded just because of that last fight. I just just got washed. He looked horrible.
I can't be mad at you.
He looked horrible. So it's really hard for me to say because after the T.O. fight, I probably would have, probably said it. But man, and maybe that's to Devin credit. Devin just did what he's supposed to do and just outboxed him. But he looked horrible. He looked horrible to me in that fight.
Right. Y'all tell me who Devin done fought and he hadn't made them look horrible.
Exactly. Hey, Rashad, this is when you tell us your weight.
I ain't got. Hey, y'all. The silence says it all. You feel me? It says it all. Sure. At the end of the day, bro, I believe that Kambosos is better than what he looked like in the ring against Devin. And the reason he looked that way is because, once again, the things that I'm high on Devin, his jab, his length, his range, his footwork. You feel me? Because of those things. And in the fight with T.O., because T.O.'s footwork isn't as good as Devin's, T.O. does have good footwork. People sleep on his footwork, in my opinion. But we saw his footwork against Lomachenko. When Lomachenko tried to change angles, he did one or two things. He stepped back or he turned with him. You feel me? Because he does have good footwork. I just think that he kind of lost that mental I just think he took Kambosos light, to be honest. I think he took him light. And so, but at the same time, Kambosos' footwork is decent. He does have fast feet. He got fast hands. I think he looks better against Tank, but I don't think he goes, I don't know, he probably gets stopped in the 6th round, 7th round against Tank. I think Tank stops him. But I think he looks better against Tank than he did Devin because of the size advantage he'll have in that fight and the footwork as well as the hand speed. He have none of that he don't got none of that against Dev. And so it's a credit to Devin. And we all know styles make fights.
Can't argue with it.
But I want to see, that's the problem I have with Floyd and Tank right now. I need to see all of that. I need him mixing it up with everybody. Like I need Dev mixing it up with everybody. The Dev and Shakur fight is the fight I want to see that. You feel me? I'm extremely high on Shakur. I like Shakur. I think outside of Devin, he's my favorite fighter as well. In this situation, I think Dev beat Shakur.
Oh, really? See, I thought you was gonna go the other way.
I think Dev wins that fight because, once again, for one thing Shakur is really good at is controlling distance, right? Devin Haney's good at controlling distance, but as Shakur would tell you, he's the longer, bigger fighter. And normally, this is just normally, we all know the longer, bigger, or the bigger fighter, the bigger skilled fighter beats the smaller skilled fighter. And I think this goes into that scenario, you know what I'm saying, where I think just because of Dev's size, I think both of them have a great ring IQ. And even listening to Shakur talk about it and how he was like, hey man, whoever has the best ring IQ, that's who's going to win that fight. I agree, but I disagree. I agree because I do think that I actually think Shakur's ring IQ is a little higher than Devin's. The thing is
don't let Bill hear you say that.
I keep it a buck regardless. Bill can hit whatever he wants to. And salute to Bill Hangman. Salute to Bill. Salute to the Trill Bill, man. Hey, look, you say that, he might pop up on us now. But at the end of the day, my thing is because of the length and the range and Dev's jab, the jab that he has is tremendous. I think in my personal opinion, I think he possibly has the best jab in boxing right now. I know I'm a little biased, so y'all correct me if y'all think I'm wrong, but that's how good I think his jab is. And so when you have a jab like that, you can nullify a lot of things that your opponents are going to do. If I can make you reset on a consistent basis, then it's going to be hard for you to get your offense off, as we saw with Kambosos. And so that's why, I think he'll be able to stick that. What I wonder about is how will he take Shakur's punches, hit Shakur's power, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Neither one really gets hit like that. Dev has been wobbled, you know what I'm saying? But we've also seen Shakur sit there and say, "Oh, you got too much power. I'm not fighting you like that." Whereas Dev, he want to be excited for the crowd, which I think is the worst thing he can do. I think he should go be as bored as possible and win fights and become the most boring winning fighter in the sport of boxing. I wouldn't have a problem with that. But I just think that the way their styles are different, and I look forward to that fight, man. And salute to whoever wins it, man. I would love to see that fight.
Absolutely,
especially for Undisputed. If Dev beats, or when Dev beats Kambosos and Shakur beats Conceição, hopefully Shakur can fight Loma, and then the winner of that can fight Dev for Undisputed at 35. I'm pretty sure that's like a what they call them?
A pipe dream.
A pipe dream. There it is. I'm pretty sure that's a pipe dream, but I just like to see. I want to see them all mix it up, bro. And
Loma gonna get a taste of them belts first.
Man, I agree. Well, I thought that, but then so they say Loma he gonna come back. He not available to fight Dev in October, so he gonna take. He need a tune-up. I'm cool with that.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah. But my thing is, after that, they're talking about him fighting Shakur. My thing is I feel like he gotta fight Devin, because if he don't fight Devin, then he never gonna get a chance at those belts. But what I think more of is Bob want them belts over at Top Rank. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And so because of that, I feel like he may sacrifice Loma to Shakur so Shakur can fight Dev. You feel me? And then hopefully he feels like Shakur can win that fight and keep the belts over with Top Rank. That's just how that's my mental gymnastics that I'm trying to, measure stuff out. That's kind of how I see it. What you think about that?
Go ahead, R. West.
Well, I'm not sure. Like you say, my main thing is, like you said, I know that Bob want them belts over there. So after, I guess it depends on what's Dev gonna do after the 3-4 high many fight deal. Does he go back to with Eddie, or does he stay at Top Rank? Does he like the way they treat him? So I agree. I feel like Bob gonna do whatever he got to do to make sure them belts. That's why I wasn't even so sure before it was kind of formally announced that Kambosos. I said if Bob can work his magic, he gonna figure out a way to not even make this Kambosos 2 fight happen. But I agree with you on that assessment that Bob is gonna do what Bob got to do to keep them belts over there. So I just feel like, the way they promote Loma, I'm not a Loma fan, but I just feel like, and he's a good fighter to me. I'm just not a fan, but I think that Loma after that that he get his touch up, I think that Loma gonna get a taste of them belts first. I feel like he is.
And I would prefer that. Oh, well, go ahead, D-Ray. My bad. Go ahead, D-Ray. Only reason I say I would prefer that is because,
go ahead, bro.
Only reason I say I prefer it is because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a Loma fan. I like Lomachenko a lot. When he was Lomachenko, I don't know. Lomachenko can fight, bro. He can fight. He has great ability inside the ring. I want that scalp on Devin Haney's name, bro. I want that scalp, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want that scalp, bro. And so, but if Shakur get that scalp, I'll be happy. I'll still be happy. Mm-hmm. But if Dev is able to defend undisputed against Lomachenko, somebody who ESPN still got on the pound for pound list right now over Devin Haney, oh yeah, I want that scalp, bro. I want it. That's how I feel. Go ahead, D-Ray. My bad.
No, hey, I agree with you, bro. And I think that Loma is a great fighter, bro. But like they always say, there's levels and there's weight classes for a reason. You know, I just think, bro, that he's probably fighting a weight or two up too much. You know what I mean? And to the average boxer, he can probably still handle that. But against the elite, he's going to run into trouble. And I guess that's saying Orlando was elite too, though. So go ahead, bro. But hey, right side, I want to say this real quick, though.
What you got, bro?
They're going to have to change your name from Dub Right Side Haney, boy, where you talking right now.
Nah, man, listen, hey. So
I know you vice president of DHP. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, if I can get the job, I'll take it. You feel me? If I can get it, I'll take it.
That's a fact.
Hey, it is what it is. Hey, bro, I respect the young man so much, and it's the mindset that does it for me, bro. It's the mindset of wanting to fight the best and always running down on the best. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
Even though he may not be, and he may not be the greatest fighter or even the best fighter, you know what I'm saying, in the division. I think he is, but he may not be. Okay, cool. They got to get in the ring and mix it up and figure it out. At the end of the day, though, because of the mindset, I will always rock with that young brother. I will always rock with him because of the mindset he comes forth with, bro. You ain't never heard him say, I need them to fight each other, or you ain't never heard that. What you hear? He the one, he's showing up at the fights. When Ryan Garcia was the mandatory, he showed up and said, let's do it. And what Ryan Garcia said, we won't tank. We won't tank. Right. And then when Teofimo had the belts, he showed up at the, hey, let's do it. Let's make the fight. When Lomachenko had the belts, he showed up and said, oh no, his name is Nomachenko because he don't want to fight me. At the end of the day, the young brother runs down on everybody. You feel me? Yeah. Tank Davis, he running down on Tank right now, respectfully. But at the end of the day, he want all the smoke. And because he want the smoke, win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with you. I could care less and I will say I am biased. I'm always biased. But because you want the smoke, bro, I'm rocking with you. And because that young man want the smoke, and because he's the age that he is right now as well, that's another piece of the pie. You know what I'm saying? After Mike Tyson and Floyd, well, it went Mike Tyson, then it went Floyd. Winky Wright, he was in there as well. I'm a big Winky Wright fan. Man, I was like, man, boxing, it started kind of ticking me off for a second. I watched it, but I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I see Dev out here, and I'm like, okay, that's the mentality I'm looking for right there. That's that mentality. And hey, the young brother got it, and so I'm gonna rock with him. I'm gonna rock with him regardless.
No, hey, I agree, and that's the thing, though, right? Is I don't say, oh, well, this fighter wants to smoke, that one don't, because I think to a certain degree they all do. But the difference is Dev has went above and beyond the Call of Duty to get those fights, and he got one. You know what I mean? So hey, bro, he didn't only talk it, but he walked it, bro. You know what I mean? So hey, I got nothing but respect for him, but he does need a legacy fight, though. You know, one of them all time, like we said, Leonard and Hearns, something that we can tell the future boxing fans 20 years from now, go back and check out that Haney and whoever fight. You know what I mean? It's a classic, bro. But go ahead.
But he gonna get that fight. That's why I always say, one day he'll get that fight. I don't know when, but one day he will get that fight. The problem is is that at 23 years old right now, you know what I'm saying? They would always tell you it's more risk than reward with fighting them. Well, now being undisputed, right? And that's why I hate this whole. It seems like when Lomachenko was going for the belts, you know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez was going for the belts. These people going for the Kambosos got the belts, and Ryan Garcia was like, "Shit, I'll go fight his ass for undisputed." But then Devin get the belts, and now all of a sudden they contraband. And nobody
Hey man,
don't
all
want
I
to
can
touch
say
it.
is this, bro. Welcome to Bud Crawford's world, bro. When Horn had the belt, EJ was willing to go to Australia for it, bro. Check the tape. Then they wanted to do the size of the street, getting the belt, but bro, when he was at 140, he fought PBC fighters, bro. He fought 4 PBC fighters at 140, and not one time did anybody say anything about the side of the street. But now when he get up to 147, it's all this different stuff, bro. You know what I mean? That's why I picked Jose Benavidez to beat Danny Garcia, because at least Jose Benavidez, he wanted to fight with Bud, and he made the fight with Bud, bro. He made it to where he was in Bud's face so much, bro, he had to fight him. So I respect him for that, bro. You know what I mean? It just like anybody that take a step up fight, bro. I respect that. You know what I mean? Because like you're saying, bro, they can hide. They can all take the tank route. You know what I mean? They can all do that. But you know, I'm just saying, bro, for the legacy, you know, to get to the Hall of Fame where we can be able to, you know, like for me, bro. Now I got Devin as the fighter of the year so far to me, right? But the fight of the year is Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor to me, right?
Ooh, that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Hey, and guess what? I still think Amanda won, bro. You know what I mean? But for the fight itself, hey, I give it props, man. Hey, look, I still want them to have an 11th and a 12th round in that fight, bro.
Fact. Hey, if you going, I don't got no problem with one or two things. Got to give. I ain't got no problem with you keeping it at 2 minutes. If you gonna do that though, let's make it 12 rounds.
Yeah, me? For the champion.
Exact for the champion. For the, just like the man. Nothing. We ain't changing much. Hey man, that I agree 100%. But that was a hell of a fight. And I don't know if you've seen this, D-Ray. You know, I'm still working on my video, bro. I'm still working on my video to propose. But
oh, hey, you missed it the other day, bro.
What happened?
She did an interview.
With who?
Lady Chan, bro.
Oh no, not on Lady. Oh my, Lady Chan told me she was gonna have her own too.
Right side. She was there for at least 2 hours, bro.
Yeah, hey, Alicia Baumgartner.
Hey, I would shoot my shot like I was you, bro.
You would shoot out that, bro. Oh,
hey, it was only about 10 other people doing the same thing, though.
Hey, D-Ray done backdoored me. He done backdoored me, man. Nah.
Hey, but listen, you know what she said? She said, I'm married to boxing. I said, boxing's lucky as hell.
Can I change my name to boxing? Respectfully.
He gonna say, I am boxing, Alicia. Hey, but you know what I said, though? And I'm gonna be quiet after this, though. I said, this is an AB right here that I can follow. You know what I'm saying?
That's a real AB.
Yeah, it's the real AB.
Wait, hold on now. We're not gonna shit on AB because I ain't gonna lie. I still rock with AB, bro. AB good for the sport of boxing. He's very good for the sport of boxing, and I'm gonna show the brother love. Hopefully, even with his interviews now, who else gonna cuss out Al Heyman and Steven Espinosa and hang that shit up and get the hell on? Only AB does shit like that, bro. We need that.
Yeah, but then he come back the next day
and apologize.
Exactly. Man, come on, bro.
He because look, it's more about selling the fight. You know what I'm saying? Although I believe he was being quite honest in some of the things he felt. You feel me? But I mean, that's AB, bro. That's the you ever see somebody who's kind of fucked up? Let me rephrase the terminology I want to use. They don't have it all quite there, but and the times that it ain't quite there, you feel me? It's entertaining. But then when they realize they was wrong, they come back and apologize. You understand? It's like, I know it. I understand where you coming from. Now you shouldn't have did what you did. But I still, hey man, he's still good for the sport.
Hey man, y'all gonna get that. Hey, y'all gonna get that man hurt, bro. Y'all gonna get that man hurt. Watch what I tell, bro. Look,
who you got? Who you got in that fight, D-Ray?
Huh?
Who you got in that fight? He fighting
Omar Figueroa.
Oh, Figueroa. And you know Figueroa gonna come forward. You know him and his brother fight damn near the same, bro. Brandon Figueroa, Omar, they fight damn near the same. So, I ain't gonna lie. I think AB gonna get his ass whooped, bro. I think he gonna get his ass whooped.
Hey, I could go ahead, R.
I got Figueroa. I man.
Whoa! I didn't think he was gonna say that. Go ahead, turn up, champ.
Hey, I didn't believe in AB. And like I said, I think he's great for the sport, but man, AB ain't done nothing in the ring, and I can't remember last time. To be honest with you, I know what he's gonna do when he get in there. He's not gonna throw his hand. Like that's just the facts, man. And AB AB. Personally, I feel like he been going through a lot of stuff. I mean, you can kind of tell, you know, even with the bipolar, like, you know, is he selling the fight? Yeah, but like you say, I also think it's some truth in, or at least he believes what he's saying. I just feel like he a person who don't have a lot of self-reflection either, man. AB got to look in the mirror and say, what did I also do wrong? I mean, AB, you squandered away a lot of money, burning it in the clubs, child support, sexual assault cases, physical assault, hitting a man on the dock, on that, where was that, Atlantic City or somewhere, that like, you squandered away a lot of money, AB. You got to look in the mirror and say, man, I fucked up.
Flushed it down the toilet.
Hey, real quick, my brother Mike Biggs, and if AB let his hands go, he gonna whoop on Figueroa. The problem is, when the last time you seen AB let his hands go, exactly, bro? He gonna sit there and shoulder roll and dodge and avoid punches. And he gonna throw 5 punches around. And against Brandon Figueroa, that shit is not gonna work.
And shake his head like they ain't do nothing.
Exactly. When he get hit in the face, nope. No, it's not gonna work, bro. And once again, I want to put it on the record, bro. I support AB, bro. I hope that he wins the fight. I want him to win the fight. Salute to my brother A1 Hoop Zone, the winning team in the building. Salute to you, A1, man. Much love to you, brother. But I want AB to win the fight. Man, AB gonna get it. Man, Brandon Figueroa gonna put hands on that man, bro. He throw too many punches. He gonna go to the high guard. He gonna walk forward. AB gonna throw a couple jabs, and then he gonna start leaning on the ropes and shit when the ring get cut off, and he gonna be getting his ass whooped, bro. It is like I don't know, bro. Exactly. Last time he let his hands go when he fought Madonna, and what happened? They had to carry his ass. They had niggas on the side of him holding his hands and shit while he was walking. Let me find that picture. I'm gonna put that picture on the screen. I don't know how to do that yet, but I'm about to figure it out. Hold on. Go ahead. My bad.
Like, you know, we just know, if we being real, we just know what to expect with AB. I'm sorry, he been out the ring too long. Alcohol. You know, I don't know if he's still smoking weed, but I done seen him on video smoking weed before. Like, you can't live that type of life as a boxer. Like, say, Omar, it ain't like he ain't seen what AB been capable of these last few fights. So what does that do? That's gonna build his confidence up. He wanting out to whoop AB ass.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's my thing. What kind of condition does he come in? If he comes in the best shape, which 6-month training camp, but if he comes in the best shape of his life, I think he does win. Now, can he get to that point? Does he want to get there? I don't think so, bro. I don't know. I mean, you know, the can man can get it too, though.
Anybody can get it. Africans, Mexicans, Dominicans. Man, AB, he gonna get fucked up, man. I hate to say it that way. I hate to say that shit, but it's the truth, bro. He gonna get his ass whooped. It is what it is. Hold on, man. There it is right there. Let me see if I can find out a way to share this shit right here. Is this big screen? I think it's big screen. I'll just say Google.
So y'all say he cashing out?
Bro, he already done got on there, and what he started doing, he already got up there and started crying, talking about, Floyd, I need your help. Man, of course he cashing out. He might got one more fight under him. The man, this man, he ain't that serious about boxing, bro. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. He ain't that serious about boxing. I hope he is. I hope he comes back and, you know what I'm saying, he is everything that he used to be. I hope that. But do I believe that? Hey, AB done showed me too much for me to believe it. He done showed me way too much. Let me see if I can share this with y'all right here. Hold on. Y'all tell me if y'all can see this. Can y'all see this right here?
Yeah, now we can.
Yeah, that's gonna be AB right there, bro. That's gonna be him after the fight, bro. You see how niggas have to hold him by the hands and walk him out the arena, bro. He gonna get his ass whooped. It is.
I ain't even trying to laugh, man, because I root for AB. I ain't gonna lie, man. But
I root for him, but
I foresee the same thing, to be honest, in his future. I ain't gonna lie.
And I hope I'm wrong.
Oh, I wouldn't be mad if I'm wrong. I promise you.
I would be excited if I was wrong.
Yes.
Because that means AB is back. But I don't know. It's hard for me to believe in the brother, man. It's hard to believe in him. Just from what we've seen from him. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. I done talked all this shit about AB and now I'm talking about respectfully.
But you picking him though. It's all right.
Yeah. Oh no. I'm picking Brandon Figueroa to win the fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
But as long as I scooted a little bit closer to getting that proposal from Alicia, I'm all right with it. Go ahead, bro.
So now you in front of me, bro.
I told her she the real AB, bro. She all boxing and beautiful.
Now he done jumped in front of me, in front of Alicia Bungard.
Hey, respectfully.
Always D-Ray knew I've been going for this. Salute to the great brother Brooklyn C, man. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through.
Married,
showing love, man.
Y'all ain't got to worry about me. I'm married, so.
Hey, congratulations, bro. How long you been married for?
Shit, 7 years.
Ooh.
Congratulations, bro.
Boy, you doing it big, bro. You doing it big. Hey, I was married one time, bro. That shit didn't. Whew. Look, I'm a single dad now. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I'm a single dad.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is that it take more than her having pretty eyes, bro.
Boy, them damn attitude, man.
Hey, the eyes is only a part of the package, bro.
Once again, man, salute to the great brother Brooklyn C for coming through. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you showing love tonight.
Hey, Wester, where you at? Like, in what state?
I live in St. Louis.
Oh, St. Louis? Hey, man, I heard y'all was getting flooded down there, bro.
Man, my sister, I got some crazy pictures. My sister got her house flooded out. She lost her car and everything.
Oh, man.
Yeah, all her stuff, everything gone. But like, for some reason, like where I live, I didn't get flooded out. I definitely thought like I was gonna be, but I didn't get flooded out though. But now I was crazy down here.
Yeah. You and the brother Uncommentary,
exactly.
aka St. Louis. Yeah. That's that's my brother too.
Neighborhood I grew up in. Yep.
That's what's up.
Yeah. The homie was blazing down there too.
Okay, I ain't familiar.
You said Wes Blazing? His name was Blazing?
Yeah, was Blazing in sports. Yeah, I ain't never heard of him.
No, I ain't never seen him.
He a boxer down in St. Louis too.
He actual boxer.
Yeah. What he be no, he don't box anymore. But he still goes to the gym and he training and he spar. And he, talk boxing and call fights and stuff like that too. But and he pretty cool, bro.
I have to check him out. So a lot of people, I don't know if y'all know, but I done told other people. So Devin Alexander, that's my cousin, but through marriage,
Who's that?
my cousin, Devin and Vaughn Alexander. So that's how
Okay.
People, like I didn't see like like Devin, two-time champion, 2 different weight classes. I didn't see what it takes to get to that level, and he still couldn't beat people like Tim Brad. Like I just know like that's one thing about like AB. Like even with me with Earl when he was doing his stuff and out before the accident and stuff, and I was seeing how he was. I'm like, man, I saw how serious Devin was about boxing. Like,
yeah,
it was dude didn't do nothing. Like he didn't do no drinking, none of that stuff. Dude was quiet, just like straight focused on the boxing lifestyle. That's how I know. Like in order to live, like man, boxing is serious.
Hey, you can't play it. You better go in there serious.
Hell yeah.
And see, and that's the thing though, if you blessed with talent and you put your work in the training camp and so forth, the fight a lot of times ends up being easier because like you said, either the other fighter didn't match up with the talent, the lifestyle, or the training,
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, I had a question. D-Ray, when you was talking about Bud, this was a little way back. He's talking about Bud.
I'm in trouble now. Go ahead.
My only thing is that I feel like the fight needs to happen now, but personally, I feel like it's the best time for the fight. I know some people say that it's 4 years, 5 years past, but to me, it's the right time right now. Like, what other fight would I want to see from Undisputed outside of these two? I don't want to see Earl fighting Ugas for Undisputed. I don't want to see Bud fighting Ugas for Undisputed. I want to see both of these fighters, the 2 best in the division, to be fighting for Undisputed. Like, and I feel like the only reason I feel like I heard more from Bud fans that the fight is late, but I feel like that's because they don't acknowledge like his resume is kind of weak. Us Spence fans, we not as upset that the fight is now. Say if it is happening this year, we not as upset because Spence he gave us good fights leading up until then. We didn't see other championship fight. We didn't see him unify multiple times. So we not as upset about the fight just now happening. I feel like that's a narrative that we hear from the Bud fans only because he ain't really fought nobody since he been at I already think he fought too many people in his career. But I give it to Bud. He's still a great fighter. But I feel like that's why we get that narrative out there is because he haven't had no unification fights. He really haven't had no tough fights since he's been in the division. So of course they want Spence to happen a long time ago. But that's his legacy fight, especially at this division.
Hey, hold on real quick. Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. Is that my brother Pool Counter? That look like his Pool Counter. Pool Counter, that's you? I'm going to add you to the stream. Don't do no crazy shit like they did to you tonight, man. Hold on. I think that's my brother. Pool Counter, that's you, bro?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, Errol Spence Jr. Go ahead. Keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking. Then we'll go to Pool. Then we coming back to you, Omaha.
That's all I have to say. No, I was actually finished. That's all.
Okay,
I just wanted to address that because he had mentioned something about the fight being like just not happening.
Well, what I'm gonna say is I've talked to Earl Spence fans and I asked them, right? I'm not saying every Earl Spence fan. I just a couple guys I talked to that was Earl Spence fans, and they told me, bro, that they thought Bud would have beat him 4 years ago, right? So in that fact, I have a little bit of, it's cool. I think that it's more competitive now than, back in the day or in the future, one way or the other though. But my whole thing is, bro, look, we have talked a billion words about this fight, and the suits in boxing have told us that we can talk, but we broke. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got nothing to back it up. So, I don't know what to. Is there an echo or is that just me, bro?
It looked like right side got two.
Yeah.
Two.
Hey, he said three of y'all Spence fans wasn't enough. He had to add another one. Go ahead, Paul.
It's on you, Paul.
Oh, okay, cause I'm trying to get my dang headphone linked in. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, real quick.
My audio probably sounds different, doesn't it?
No, you good, bro.
Y'all can still hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear.
Okay, cool. Bet. I switched devices. That's why there were two of me on there. Y'all keep cooking. My bad. And salute to my brother Jay Miller for coming through. Appreciate you, brother. If you want to hop on, man, the link's in the chat. Feel free to jump on. But Pool Counter, go ahead, bro. Cook. And once again, real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, Pool. Real quick. Hey, man. My brother Pool Counter, he went live earlier today. Had a chance to be a part of his show. Hey, anybody who has a channel, man, y'all be careful of these trolls out here. Dudes pulling up, you know what I'm saying, talking crazy, and next thing you know, they putting porn and all type of stuff on the live stream, bro. I ain't really familiar with it like that. I didn't think that individuals was trying to sabotage channels, but that's what we seen earlier today. Paul, am I right about that?
Yeah, you right, man. That was my first experience with that bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I never thought it was that serious, you know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of guys, you know what I'm saying, on this thing, this is their money, this is the way they eat. And, you know what I'm saying, if you say something, you know, we talking opinion and we're talking boxing talk, but for a lot of people, they take it personally, you know what I'm saying? And it's just not that serious for me. But now I see, you know what I'm saying, they got traps out here. And I really wasn't paying attention to all the channels that was getting shut down. You know what I'm saying? For all these guys, they got nothing to do but go around and trying to destroy hard work people, you know, put into these live streams and these videos and stuff for the passion of the sport. You know what I'm saying? And they can't stand to hear an opposite opinion. I'm not like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching.
So can you just edit it out?
Yeah, I did. That's what it took
Okay.
me so long. I had to make sure, but you know, YouTube system, you know how it is. You know, we old heads. You know what I'm saying? So we got to make sure. You know, we got that thing where we trying to make sure it's done, and so I had to make sure everything was edited out. I had to rerun it and all that stuff. So you know, just to make sure my channel don't get deleted. You know what I'm saying? I put a lot of videos, a lot of work. You know what I'm saying, into everything that I've done, and but it's all been about boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's never been about nothing personal. So it's just a surprise to me, man, that these dudes, you know what I'm saying, they can come on there and try to destroy, you know what I'm saying, everything you work for. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is, though. You know, you're always going to have haters out there. So what we talking about?
Hey, bro, real quick, though, can I ask you, it wasn't nobody that was supporting Bud, was it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I knew you was going to say that.
Oh, I got the text messages. Hey, go look at my community page. You'll see the threats that they sent me.
Dang, you got threats, bro?
Yes, sir. Yeah, from
That's
what's
crazy.
At Bud, Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Probably Bernie Boxer or somebody, you know. You know what I'm saying? I put up the tweets and stuff, you know. How about they want to?
You said you thought it was who?
I don't know exactly who it is because there's no name, but it's that at Bud account, Twitter. You know what I'm saying? But everybody telling me it's probably Bernie, you know what I'm saying, or somebody like that.
Man, bro, don't. Hey, man, come on, bro. We can't do that. We cannot do that.
I said
Bernie?
I don't know.
No.
Yeah.
And I understand what you're saying. I agree with you though. I don't think Bernie would do that. That's all I'm trying to say. But go ahead, bro.
I mean, I didn't think they would put porn on my channel either. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I knew they would do that.
No, I had no idea that they were hating like that out there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I got the tweet the other day, you know what I'm saying? They've been going back and forth, you know what I'm saying? Talking about they want to see me privately and all kind of crap. I'm like, bro, it's not that serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, just, you know what I'm saying? Keep on talking your stuff on Boxing Talk, but it's not that serious. You know, we just want to see these guys fight. You know what I'm saying? They're the best in the division. And I don't understand why I got to be any more than that. You know what I'm saying? Tell you the truth.
Because
you know
they talk about Keith Thurman. We don't want no damn Keith Thurman, man. What you say about that, Pool?
No, I don't want that either, but I don't think we would get that. I don't think we would get that because EJ don't want to fight him regardless of what the PBC say. It's very personal with him. And he would move to 154 before he fight Keith Thurman. That y'all ain't even got to worry about that. EJ really disliked that guy. I'm talking about on a personal, visceral level. He can't stand Keith Thurman. He said he would never give him that payday. You know what I'm saying? And I believe him. You know what I'm saying? EJ, he's a man of his words. He's a man of few words. And when he says something, you know what I'm saying, he stick to it. That's why they call that man the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to tell you what's up. And once he said what he said, he's done with it. He's not going to fight Keith Thurman. He's going to try to make that. He's going to try to make that Terrence Crawford fight. But if Terrence Crawford won't 50-50, I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, and anybody in the building, real quick, man, y'all go sub to my brother Mike Biggs. Y'all go sub to him. The brother doing great work over there. Also sub the pool counter. D-Ray, you off the? My brother D-Ray got a channel. He got some basketball stuff going on over there. I don't know what else he got going though. D-Ray, what you got?
Hey, yeah, I'm trying, bro. Hey, what he said earlier. I'm one of them old dudes. I'm just trying to find my way around this thing, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look, I'm a young dude, and I'm trying to find my way around, so I definitely understand it. I understand it. I definitely understand. But yeah, man, y'all definitely go support the brothers, man. Definitely, y'all go support them.
Yes, sir. I'm so happy that you still live streaming and you haven't got caught up in all this negativity that's going on. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as soon as you stop popping, they're gonna come for you. You know what I'm saying? Not, I hope they don't, but you know what I'm saying? You one of the most fair dudes I've seen on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, you respect everybody, right side. So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I wish you the best of luck on this thing, man. These people are these people are something else out here, bro.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna tell you. So, you know, I was on with you earlier, and then you know, me and my son, we was leaving the park and everything. So, you know, I hit a couple dead spots in the country, whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna hop off and just watch. And I got back to the crib, bro, and I seen it. I was like, really? And it was, I believe it was a dude he had jumped on previously. You know what I'm saying? Talking crazy a little bit. But, you know, you was like, nah, you good. He good. We'll let him back on, whatever. And then he even, I don't know if you heard him, but even when he started to speak, he was like, oh, no, we're going to get your shit shut down, this, that, whatever. I'm like, bro, really? What they do that at? Like, what niggas hating like that, bro? Like, I don't know. It was some weird stuff to me. It was weird.
And you know, I be trying to control the chat and do everything else. So I wasn't even paying attention to him because he was talking nonsense anyway. You know, he was just talking a bunch of propaganda about Bud getting paid more, and I was like, bro, what that got to do with the, you know what I'm saying, the cost of rice, bro? It don't. I mean, we're not even talking about that. We're not even on that. You just come on here just to cause chaos and everything. So. You know, you got people out there, that's what they want, you know what I'm saying? And that was my first experience with that, you know. Ever since I hit 3,000 subs, I've been running into all kind of trolls and stuff, spamming my chat. And, you know what I'm saying, just doing destructive things, you know, trying to disrupt my channel. So I just got to look out for it. I'm a little wiser. I'm glad it happened because they could have really got me if I didn't have some experienced dudes up there to let me know what was going on. Because I ain't know what the heck was going on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro. So how long have you had your channel up? I apologize.
Oh shoot, man! I've had my channel up for a while, but I've only been live streaming for about maybe 8 months or something like that.
Okay.
But I never had the subs. You know, I was never, you know, getting the attention that I'm getting now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was just gonna say, man. Cause your channel done kind of like really done hit. You know, been on like my radar for like what, at least 4 months or something like that right now.
Right. So you know, but you know, I mean, I don't be saying nothing out of pocket. You know, it's just like we be talking on here. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to listen to the side and don't get triggered. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, you ride with Bud Crawford. I realize why you ride with Bud Crawford, because he's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? But they don't hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? They hear what they want to hear.
And D-Ray from Omaha too. I think it's more Omaha. Hey, Bud is a great fighter. Not taking anything away, but I think D-Ray ride with him more because he's from Omaha, and I respect that. One of the individuals I ride with right now is Brian Norman Jr. I ride with Brian Norman Jr. Why? Because he's from Georgia, and Georgia, just to be quite honest, bro, the Midwest, they got a lot of fighters up there. Texas, they got fighters there. Georgia, we ain't really got all the fighters, you know what I'm saying, that y'all got. But I will say that if you coming out my state and you the goods or have a possibility of being the goods, I'm rocking with you. So I respect D-Ray, and he know that. But at the end of the day, you can ride with who you want to, as long as we can have conversation and it stays respectful. That's all it's about. Just keep it respectful.
Right. And see, bro, and that's the thing though I wanted to say. Bud just wanted an opportunity to test his skills against the best. Right? That's all, bro. When he first came in, he said Bob Arum is gonna make the fight. I'm gonna fight the fight. He let him know, bro, I don't want to talk. I just want to go in there against whoever y'all line up. Whoever y'all put up there, hey, I'm good with it. Now, my thing is though, right, is that the neighborhood that you know his Bud Crawford Street is on, bro. That's one of them neighborhoods, bro, where you don't see people come up out of there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, in my lifetime, bro, there ain't nobody really in our neighborhood or community or whatever that's done popped off like that. You know, outside of, you know, a couple of football players or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
So I just root for the story for me of the inspiration of seeing the other kids that really know him and be able to talk to him, to be able to see one of their own make it. It can inspire them to do whatever, you know what I mean? Hopefully it's in science and technology and engineering and math or something like that, you know what I mean? But the thing is the man has a free gym for any kid can show up and have a place to be able to get training with a professional, you know, coaching boxing team, bro. You know what I mean? And I just don't know any other fighters that's doing that. So they giving back and just overcoming. But go ahead, bro.
And we need that in the communities. I don't know. One other thing outside of or not outside of boxing. One thing I always I follow a lot of the quote unquote conscious community, right? The reason being is because we need individuals like or to set those type of programs up, because we need to make sure that our youth have an opportunity and have somewhere they can go where they don't have to be in the streets, and they can go make a better life for themselves, whether it's sports, like you said, whether it's math, whether it's science, regardless of what it is. We need those opportunities. And so anybody providing those opportunities, I can't shit on them. But I can say
bro,
it, but
hey, check it out though. I just want to say this though, right? Is that Bud had a coach like that, bro. Bud's coach used to wait for him at home, bro, to take him from home to the gym, because he knew if he didn't, there was a chance he could get in trouble, bro. And today he's a successful role model. You know what I mean? Bro, hey, I just root for the story, man. And I'm gonna say this too, and I'm gonna be quiet. But when there's a lot of my other brothers on the internet, right, and they talking about, oh, Bud is this, and he, you know what I mean, trying to downplay him and try to disrespect him, right? I say, bro, that's cool. You're wrong, but that's cool. But these examples that he's doing in real life and providing opportunities for the community, what fighter that you are supporting is doing that? And guess what? I'm still waiting for somebody to say something. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, I can't say that Devin Haney, and you know that's what I'm rocking with. I can't say he's doing that, but I can't say he's not doing it as well.
He's feeding soup to the poor. I mean,
and he's 23. I can't be mad at Devin.
Feeding the poor. I mean, that kid is a great example. You know what I'm saying? As a role model. You know, and you know what I'm saying. I don't know about all, you know what I'm saying, what you've seen out there, because I kind of stick to, you know, the channels that are respectful, you know what I'm saying? I stick to the channels who keep it boxing. I don't know what else is going on out there. Everybody I'm subscribed to, you know what I'm saying, they don't really go, you know what I'm saying, go into any foolery about Bud. They don't say nothing out of pocket about him. It's only about the way he moving outside the ring. They don't even talk about you know what I'm saying, how he fights or his style, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't really take nothing from Bud, you know what I'm saying, as far as being a fighter, you know what I'm saying? And I know he's a great father, and you know, that's why I don't say anything about him on the personal side, because one, I don't know the man, plus I don't know his life, so I don't speak on nothing about his life. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a great pillar of the black community. You know what I'm saying? I think both of them are. But I think we got to separate, you know what I'm saying, the personal. I don't know, boxing is so passionate. People tend to blur the lines when it comes to these fighters because they still human beings. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you'll never hear me say, anything, you know, personal about Bud Crawford. All you'll hear me is talking about him signing the contract, you know, just boxing talk. That's about it. And, you know, I'll get pumped up and passionate about that, but you ain't gonna hear me say nothing about his family. You know, I'm not crossing that line because, you know, I'm an older man. I got morals, I got values, I got kids, I got a family. So, you know, I can't even do it. I'm not even built like that. So I don't know what. Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say it's interesting because both you and D-Ray, you know what I'm saying? One reason I rock with both of y'all is because at the end of the day, I don't want to make a personal attack on Bud. If I gotta be honest, and I love what Bud does in the community. I love him, you know what I'm saying, as a black father as well, being a black father and seeing how he's rocking with his kids and how he's pushing, or not necessarily pushing, but working with his kids in the respective sports. I salute him for that. You feel me? Now, when we talk about what I will criticize is how he moves at times. The same way, I'm gonna say that, and I said it earlier, I think Tank Davis don't need to be signed with Floyd and PBC right now. I think Tank should be on his own, going to get the smoke accordingly and making the fights happen. I'll say the same thing for Bud. When he was
right side, I got a question for you.
Let me finish first, and then I'll answer your question. Let me finish first.
Bro.
What I will say is that it's hard for me to understand, and that's the word I want to use, understand. Hard for me to understand. Well, it's not hard for me to understand. The money was there. I understand the money was there. Guaranteed dollars was there. So I'm not mad at that. What I will say is that at the end of the day, when he re-signed, I was disappointed. The reason I was disappointed is because I could see how the different promotional companies were moving and where the big fights for him were. You know what I'm saying? And although I do agree with you, D-Ray, when you said that at 40, he was able to get PBC fighters. I agree with that. My problem is this. When we look at the divisions, even then, the majority of the divisions were controlled by, or the majority of 40 was controlled by Top Rank. The majority of 35 was controlled by Top Rank. The majority of 47 and 54 is controlled by the PBC. And so I thought that he should have moved to the PBC a little earlier and tried to establish himself over there to make those fights happen. But I can't be mad at him getting guaranteed money. And at the same time, I don't want to disrespect the brother on a personal level and pull counter. When we was on your platform, you had individuals who did start to talk a little personal, and you said yourself, hey, that ain't what we here for. We're gonna keep it boxing. If we're gonna talk about signing contracts and the fight being made, that's one thing. But if we're gonna attack the brother, that's not what we're here for. And so I respect that about you. Go ahead, D-Ray. What's your question for me, bro?
Okay, first off, I want to say, bro, salute to Jay Miller. I just wanted to get that out there. Now look, and then I want to say this too, right? I ain't never defended Bob Arum, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been like, oh, Bob, blah, 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 bro. Hey, look, but I had to separate the fighter from the promoter. You know what I mean? I know he couldn't go get the fight, you know, himself or whatever. Now, my other thing I wanted to say, as far as the personal attacks, I just want to say that for the people that still do it, hey, they They go both sides is all I'm trying to say, is that what's good for the goose is good for the gander. But just make sure that the personal attack is true. Don't make up something and start making it an attack with some false narratives. That's all I'm trying to say as far as that goes. Now, I want to ask you. Wait, hold on. Let me just say this. I got a question for you, bro.
I just want to say one thing. I just want to say one thing.
Man, let me get my question out, bro.
Okay, go ahead. Get your question out. Then I'll say what. Go ahead.
And then I'm going to shut up. I'm putting myself on mute. I want to ask you this, though, because now your fighter is working with Bob Arum. And if he has to sign an extension with Bob Arum, are you going to keep the same energy, bro?
It depends. The reason I say it depends is when I look at. let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. And first, before I answer that question, I want to say that at the end of the day, with Bud, you feel me? I agree that people, they do try to disrespect this man personally, and I don't rock with that. I don't rock with it at all. But what I'm gonna answer your question. I think it's a different situation depending on how things work out. The reason I say that is because, once again, at this current moment in time, when we look at the 35 division and the 40 division, Top Rank controls the I'm gonna say control. They have the majority of the best fighters in those divisions. Whereas when Bud moved up to 47, we understood that the majority of the best fighters at 47 and at 54 are with the PBC. And so the same way when Devin Haney signed a deal with Eddie Hearn, right? He signed a deal with Eddie Hearn, and the majority of the individuals he was fighting at that time, they were getting their biggest paydays because Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, DAZN, they were overpaying Dev and his opponents. In this situation, if Dev resigns for more fights with Top Rank, they still control 40, which is where he's going next. And so he can still make big fights happen at 40 because those fights are with Top Rank right now. If he was moving to 47, then I would say that he don't need to re-sign with Bob. He need to take his ass over and re-sign and sign a deal with Al Heyman and the PBC. It depends on where the big fights are and where the best fighters are at, which promotional brand. The same way that he left Eddie Hearn to make the big fights happen. The reason he left is because Eddie Hearn didn't have niggas for him to fight. You know what I'm saying? But Top Rank did. So he left and went and made the big fights. That's what I expected Bud to do back in 2018. I believe it was 2018. Yeah, that's what I expected Bud to do. The problem was that when Bud resigned, even though he was getting a good guaranteed purse, you know what I'm saying, the big fights weren't over there. They were with the PBC, and there was some cross promotional stuff going on. But just like I asked and said earlier to you, D-Ray, if excuse me, damn, I got something in my eye. Hold on, my bad. Just like I said earlier to you, when Bud re-signed, the reason I was upset was because the big fights weren't over there. That's not what at 47, the big fights weren't over there. They made those fights happen at 40, but the same way they want to control the belts at 35 right now, hence the reason I went through the mental gymnastics of saying hopefully Shakur and Devin ends up, and we called it a pipe dream, but just going through all of that, at the end of the day, he's still going to fight Kambosos, and then hopefully he fought Lomachenko. It's still big fights there. All I'm saying is if you sign with somebody that you have an opportunity for the big fights, and I know you're going to tell me he's suing Bob because the big fights weren't made, right? My problem with that is even the Manny Pacquiao fight, it was an opportunity for that fight to be made, and Bomac said don't sign the contract because the money ain't right, in Bomac's opinion. But that was a huge fight to be made for Bud. And if Bud would have made that fight, I think that a lot of the criticism on him would be a lot less if he made that big fight happen. But he didn't sign the contract. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, regardless of how we want to talk about it, all I'm saying is wherever the big fights are at, you know what I'm saying? Same way with Tank Davis. I said he shouldn't resign over with PBC. He should take his ass over for a 2-3 fight deal with Top Rank, because that's where the big fights are at. I'm not talking about money or anything like that. I'm talking about making the big fights happen. And so, and when we look at the landscape of these divisions, we can see who's controlling the division. So it is what it is. And D-Ray, did I answer your question? I hope I answered
a little bit, but I want to ask you this though. I want to take you back then. How come Gary Russell Jr. didn't get a Tank fight? The DMV was begging for that fight, bro. They deserved it. They earned it.
But that's why I said earlier in this live, what did I say? We got to put pressure on Al Heyman. We got to hold him accountable. I said that. Al Heyman shelved Gary Russell, Mr. Gary Russell. Let's put some respect on his name. He shelved Mr. Gary Russell because of a disagreement that they had going on, right? And he didn't appreciate the way Gary Russell was moving and what he was saying. And so Al Heyman showed his vitriol and he shelved Gary Russell. It is what it is. And that's why I say we got to be critical of Al Heyman too. We got to be critical of anybody who's not moving and making the fights that we're looking for as fans to be made. I said that earlier. So I'm not disagreeing with you. Matter of fact, I think me and you are agreeing. The thing is if we want to talk about that division, that's one thing. But when we talk about 47, when we talk about 54, we got to talk about the PBC, because that's where the big fighters or the big names as far as fights being made are at.
Right, and I just want to say this, and I'm going to be quiet. I know I always say that. But who promoted Tommy Hearns, bro?
I think it was, wasn't it Top Rank? Wasn't it Top Rank?
It was Bob Arum.
Yeah, it was Top Rank.
Okay, well, y'all might have me on that. But I'm just saying, bro. For me, promoters until 20-something team, promoters, advisors, bro, they were not stopping no fights. And if they were, they sure wasn't out there in the headlines. And for sure, the fans wasn't coming to their aid. That's all I'm saying. But now, look, I just want to say this part too about Bud Crawford signing his extension with Bob. He made Bob put Earl's name on that contract where if you don't give me this fight, you owe me almost $1 million for it. That's part of the lawsuit, bro. But go ahead.
But that's the problem. Ain't no way I should be signing a contract. This is just my opinion. Ain't no way I should be signing a contract where you're guaranteeing a fight that you can't make. We all understand how these promotional companies work. They're working in their own benefit. They're not working to, even Floyd, he'll tell you, we're not trying to benefit no other promotional company. We not in that business, according to Floyd, right? And Floyd, and Floyd also will tell you, if you're doing business with Al Heyman, you're doing business with Floyd Mayweather, and vice versa. He'll tell you all of that. And so at the end of the day, let me just finish. All I'm saying is at that current moment in time, the big fights weren't with Top Rank. Even though Top Rank said we're going to make this fight happen, how can another promotional company guarantee you a fight with somebody on the other side of the street? That's like saying that Virgil Ortiz, right? That's like saying that Frank Martin. That's like Frank Martin signing the contract with the PBC and the PBC saying, I guarantee you a fight with Virgil Ortiz. They can't guarantee that fight because we don't know how Oscar may move Virgil Ortiz. We've already seen it happen with Charlo and Munguia. When that fight came up, what happened? Munguia wanted the fight. He signed the paperwork for the fight. And then Oscar came out and said, no, well, if we're going to make this fight happen, then the zone got to get this percentage, this, that, whatever, whatever. So he nixed the fight. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm going to be tough and I'm going to criticize Eddie Hearn or Oscar De La Hoya, I got to criticize Bob. I got to criticize Al. I got to criticize Floyd. I got to criticize all of them if the fights that we looking for as fans don't get made.
Absolutely. That's why I give none of them no coverage, bro. But now answer this, though. What is Al Heyman's promotional company, bro? Who is that?
Al Heyman's promotional company is one of a few people, one of three people, I believe. Cameron Duncan is a promoter. What's my guy's name that KQ's close with? I can't call his name right now. Sampson, and then Tom Brown, TGB Promotions. Those are the quote unquote promotional brands that do business with the PBC.
Okay.
Right. So Al Heyman controls the network, not the promotional company, right? So my thing is this, though, bro. Look,
I disagree.
Al
with
Heyman is winning. Boxing fans are losing. I mean, because we coming up and validating excuses, bro. I'm not for that. Look, when a kid goes out and start training in boxing, bro, they learning how to throw a jab. They learning all of the techniques that is gonna take them to be a fighter, bro. I mean, you know what I gotta do? Give them a class, or oh man, you gotta go kiss Al Heyman's hiney? Come on, man, I ain't with that, bro. On none of them. I'm not with none of them promotions. And see, that's the one thing, and I'm gonna be quiet. I just want to say this, and that's the one thing that I respect about Devin Haney. If Devin Haney made his own and he made his moves, go ahead, bro. I apologize.
You don't have to be quiet, bro. I don't want you to say that. Don't say you're gonna be quiet. I want you to keep cooking, bro. Keep cooking. I ain't got no problem with it. You ain't gotta be quiet. Keep cooking. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, Paul. I gotta catch my breath.
All right. Well, you know what I'm saying? You know, of course we know, you know what I'm saying, the promotional companies, you know what I'm saying, like Dub say, you know, they looking out for their best interests, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying, when Bud went through what he went through, at the same time, he was saying EJ was ducking. You know what I'm saying? When he was going through all that stuff at Top Rank, he was saying that the fighters, you know what I'm saying, over at the PBC didn't want to fight him. So we had a bunch of narratives. You know, he's pound for pound number one, and he's saying all this stuff about, you know, the PBC, you know what I'm saying, they don't want. So when we hear about the contracts being turned down, you know, Keith Thurman wanting $10 million, Danny Garcia wanting more than $3 million, you know what I'm saying? But then they, you know, they said they priced themselves out, right? They said them two dudes, they were pricing themselves out, right?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Even though they were across the street, you know what I'm saying, they were pricing themselves out. Now,
and real quick, Paul. Hey man, y'all smash the like button. If you're just coming into the building, smash the like button. Drop a comment in the chat, man. If you want to jump on, feel free. It's an open panel. We showing love to everybody. Go ahead, Paul. My apologies.
Now we all know, and even Bud said it on the live stream or one of his live. He said he know he could go over to PBC and get those fights. He said that everything. See, this is the thing about Bud. Everything, you know, saying his fans try to defend him on, he come back and he'll just destroy it in a live stream. He done already told you. He said, I know I could have went over there and got them fights. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't think he was scared. I think he would have won those fights. But for some reason, he didn't want to go over there to the PBC. I don't know if he see the PBC as an Errol Spence Jr. Network or whatever, and he just don't like the PBC. I don't know. I can't speak for Terrence Crawford. But I remember back in 2018, everybody was begging because we knew he was one of the best fighters, you know what I'm saying, at 147, and we wanted him to go in and show what he got. And he didn't do it. He went right back to Top Rank, which was a letdown. But that's his prerogative, you know what I'm saying? He's a fighter. He could do what's best for him. But at the same time, there's consequences that come with your actions. You know what I'm saying? You might be stable financially. I think he would have been a bigger star if he would have fought Danny Garcia and took out Keith Thurman. He would have been a bigger star. You know what I'm saying? And then he would have been on the trajectory to fight EJ, and the fight could have been made a whole lot easier than being with Bob Arum fighting for, those in-house fights. And that's what's going on. These people want in-house fights. They want guaranteed fights in the future. They're trying to sign Bud. The PBC want to sign everybody up so they be locked into the PBC. So now, we got Bud. Now we got Bud, who said he been wanting to fight. He been calling out EJ for the last 4 years, right? So is he acting like a man that now that the fight is at his table? He passed up the Pacquiao fight. After 7 years of chasing a man, he finally get the fight and he don't sign the contract. I don't know if it was a 2-fight deal attached to it or whatever, I don't know the details of why he turned it down, but for some reason he turned that fight down. Now, here's another fight with EJ. Hold
on, real quick. D-Ray, I don't know if what you got playing in the background, but we getting a little feedback from you. Bro. Well, we just getting a little feedback from you. That's all I'm saying, brother. Respectfully. We just getting a little feedback, so but go ahead, Paul. My bad. Go ahead, Paul.
So, nobody's putting them down. This is just strictly, as an old school boxing fan, I'm just looking at, the spirit of the fighter, when we saw Tommy Hearns come after Sugar Ray Leonard, or we saw Marvin Hagler come after Sugar Ray Leonard, it was no doubt that they wanted to fight each other. We knew that they wanted to fight, it wasn't all this crazy split talk. It wasn't a problem with egos and stuff like that, So I'm used to seeing, the pound for pound number one guy, wanting to prove that he's the pound for pound number one guy, and that this is no slight. This is just what I'm used to champions, doing. So when I look at Bud Crawford, respectfully, and everything he does, to his everything, he's a respectful guy. Whatever. I'm looking for that killer spirit. He's a killer in the ring, but on the outside, he's moving kind of sideways. It's like now that you got the fight of the century. This is the fight of the century, right? And so you said you've been wanting this fight for years and years. You said this man was ducking. Bomac said he was a drunk. I mean, they was wishing that he didn't recover. They were saying all kind of crazy things out here about EJ, saying he'll never fight again, and saying he can't drive and all kind of things. And I didn't hear none of this stuff coming from saying the EJ side. They just wanted to fight. So now he got the fight. Now what's the hold up, bro? What's the hesitation? You've been waiting for 4 years for this. So now you got it, bro. You need to do, I'm like, where's the sense of urgency? You're turning 35, you're getting older, and you're trying to get 50-50, bro. When y'all already had to split 55-45. I don't know all the details behind that, so don't come crazy at me. I'm just trying to figure out why this man can't settle on a percentage and get in the ring. Now, this is more money than any of these guys have ever made. So nobody is losing out. I don't care if it's the biggest fight. They can fight a rematch and Bud could get the 60 or the 55-45 to EJ. I don't understand why these guys can't just make, common sense out of this and then go in and fight. I don't care if it's in Dallas. I don't care if it's in Las Vegas. I don't care if Bud get the 55. I really don't. I just don't understand why they can't work it out, because now that he's at the finish line, he seemed to be hesitating. And Bob Arum, he said to us, Bud is hard to deal with. It's hard to get him to sign the contracts. And now that Bob is not in the way, I believe we have evidence of that. I believe that's what we're seeing. Bud he has a grandiose sense of what he's accomplished in boxing. And he has accomplished a lot. But we know he don't have that signature fight like he's about to get into, and look like he would be fired up for it, and look like he would do what it takes to make the fight. So what is with all this hesitation?
Well, and real quick, D-Ray, I'm gonna let you respond in one quick second. Hey, salute to my brother, Upper Echelon, for jumping on with me, man. Salute to you, brother. Go ahead. I want to hear your opinion on this. We want you to cook as well, and then we want to go to my brother D Ray. We got to go to my brother D Ray, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna be biased in this situation. I'm gonna be biased. I ain't finna outnumber D Ray, bruh. That's my brother. And so, damn it, I'm arguing for Bud tonight, nigga. I'm arguing for Bud, goddamn it. So, I'm just letting y'all know, I'm arguing for Bud with my brother D Ray. Respectfully, respectfully.
All right, well, I'm about to
Y'all gonna need it.
respectfully disrespect Bud and his whole crew right now. Respectfully. Disrespectfully. All right, first off, man, see, everybody missing the things like, it's always read between the lines. And see, us as people, we go off what people say and not what their actions show and prove. In the interview, if you notice, Bud told you this scenario from the jump. He thought he would never make it this far. He told you he had never thought he would be undefeated and a champion like this. So Bud became champion and undefeated like this because of that great matchmaking that they got at Top Rank. And see, Bud has navigated through his career all these years. First off, he was a weight bully, but we're not gonna say that. If you can make the weight, you can fight. But the man was sitting there with the 74-inch reach, fighting at 130 and 135 as well. Like, the man got a middleweight reach, fighting 135, 130, 140. Now he's at 147. So the reach kind of balances out now. But Bud never thought that he was gonna be this way. He even said that he didn't think his career was gonna be this great. He thought he would have been and got beat and everything. But from that great matchmaking that they have at Top Rank, they protected his career. It's kind of like Rocky on Rocky 3. The way Rocky was the champ after he beat Apollo and Mickey and them carried Rocky. They gave him a bunch of bums to fight, but Rocky thought he was really the champ. And so Clubber Lang called him out and said, "You ain't been fighting nothing but a bunch of cans. You ain't fighting nothing but cans. You like, him the champ." And then he went to Mickey, and Mickey said, "No, we've been carrying you, Rock. We've been carrying you." And see, Bud started to believe his own hype train. And then, with that going to the Hall of Fame and everything, that little thing right there, Bud started sitting back and think, do I want to lose my oath? Because he knows it's a definite possibility, because he's seen that, man, this is the same Spence that he wanted to fight. This ain't that blow up the 180, we out here partying, drinking, and hanging with the rap star Spence that I could have beat. This right here is a focused, buckled down, determined, every tool in the bag Spence that's breaking faces, breaking bodies. He's breaking people. And Bud realized that, look, I haven't been in a fight that's going to test my skills or prepare me to fight that type of dominate fighter. And he understands that if he gets in that ring, more than likely he's going to take that loss. And see, he's so egotistical because he knows that everybody's picking him, so he has a name. And he don't want Earl Spence to get his name because he's jealous because Earl has did more than what Bud has did in less time. And Bud feel like he's never really got his flowers. He's never really got the recognition he deserves. They keep putting people above him on pound for pounds. And that's the reason, because it's the strength of schedule. Bud, your schedule not strong. That's why they keep jumping people above you.
Hey, real quick, I gotta cut you off. Girl behind the mic is in the building. And salute to the queen. Much love to you, girl behind the mic. I rock with you the long ways. I appreciate you coming through, showing love, man. Much love, queen. Much love. Go ahead, brother. My apologies.
Okay. And so, Bud got a jealous streak. And, he reminds you of a diva because, he gets this feminine attitude where he gets mad and jealous. And then he has that, if you can do something, I can do it better. Like when he in there wrestling in the gym with that daggone tall big guy trying to show how strong he is. Like, brother, that had nothing to do with that. Like, Bud is one of them people that if you tell a story, he has a better story to tell. And Bud is not going to want Spence to catapult himself off of his name. And Bud, like he said, I'm the puppet master. He sat there and negotiated his career, held onto his belt, because he knew what Earl said his dream was to be the first ever to be undisputed in welterweight. And Bud's figures is supply and demand. It's a high demand for what I got. And I got the supply so I can pick my price. And so Bud's going to milk it for as much as he can before he even steps in the ring, if he's willing to get in that ring to fight Spence. Because this ain't the same Spence, and he's not sure about winning this fight. He even told us, he said, if I was Earl and I was sure that I would win, I would take the lower cut. But he said that because he said if I was in Earl's position, which is admitting that he's not sure that he can win. That's why he's trying to get as much as he can out the fight. Because every fighter that's done got their legacy fight, they took less to buy the legacy that they needed to go on their resume. And even though Earl's the A side, Bud's gonna make him pay for that legacy. He's gonna make him pay for that O, and he's gonna make him pay for that name right there.
So you think the fight's still gonna happen?
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this. If it don't happen this week, it ain't gonna happen. And what's gonna happen is,
Bruh, this motherfucking fight ain't happening, man. I wanted.
Earl's gonna have to get another fight.
Bruh, man, damn. Hold on, real quick. Real quick. Hey, man, you know, respectfully, I want this fight to happen. I want this fight more than anything. I just don't believe it's gonna happen. I think at the end of the day, man, and Steven Espinosa, bro, that's why, Paul, I was on your show and I said it earlier on my show. Man, fuck Bud. Oh, excuse me. Let me fix my language. F Bud, F Spence, F Steven Espinosa, F Al Heyman, all of them. I ain't got
F Spence and he doing everything.
No. Once again, it ain't personal. It ain't about them. It's about everybody who had an opportunity to make this fight. If this fight don't get made, then I'm calling everybody out. I'm gonna be on Bud neck. I'm gonna be on Spence neck. I'm gonna be on Al Heyman neck. I'm on all their necks, because at the end of the day, this is, as we would all say, this is the biggest fight in boxing. And if it's the biggest fight in boxing, make the motherfucking fight. Ricky Williams style. Ricky Williams, salute to the great brother Ricky Williams. Make the fucking fight.
Well, Doug,
how
did the Ugas fight get made? You know what I'm saying? How did the Sean Porter fight get made? Didn't Terrence Crawford make a fight with Sean Porter? You know what I'm saying? Didn't he make a fight with Kell Brook? Didn't he make a fight with Thomas Delorme? Didn't he make a fight with Ricky Burns? Didn't he make a fight with everybody that's on his resume? Why he can't make a fight with EJ? What's up with that? I mean, he's another fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he's supposed to be better.
But at the end of the day, I'm not disagreeing with nothing you saying, Poole. I ain't disagreeing with that. What I am saying, though,
smoke and mirrors.
What I am saying is that at the end of the day, damn it, I don't care who's responsible. Right? At this current moment in time, I don't care who's responsible no more. The reason I don't care is because with this being the biggest fight in boxing, something that the sport needs. My brother R. West was on earlier today, and he what did he say? He said it seems like we don't get the fights when the fights need to happen, and this is a situation where if this fight don't get made, and my brother D-Ray, he'll tell you, I'm trying my best to be at that fight. Paul, you know the same thing. I done told you too. I'm trying to be at the fight, but at the end of the day, if I mean, damn, who? I'm not gonna sit here and just blame Bud for it no more. I'm not doing that. The reason I'm not doing that is because in the business of boxing, you know what I'm saying, it's gives and takes. Everybody got to give some. Everybody got to take some. It got to be respectable there. If Bud feel he deserves this, I can disagree with it. But if this is truly the biggest fight in boxing, then damn it, whatever the man is, hey, give the man his guarantees up front and give him nothing on the back end. If that has to happen, give him 20. And I don't know what the number. I do. I have an idea what the number is he asking for. It ain't 25. It's more around 12 to 15. But at the end of the day, okay, give him that straight up, and then fix the back end the right way. Do what you got to do to make the fight happen. That's all I'm saying. Everybody got to give and take and do what you got to do to make the fight happen. If the fight don't get happen at this current moment in time, I can't blame one person. Although I will say this because it came out of Bud camp. According to Bud's camp, I don't want to call no names, D-Ray. Bernie the Boxer. But according to Bud's camp, according to his camp, the money ain't right. The upfront money ain't right. Well, damn it, if the upfront money ain't right in your opinion, then that means you got to take less on the back end if you want more upfront. There got to be a give and take. It got to be a give and take. And I'm not seeing the give and take from all parties. And if the give and take ain't there from all parties, then I'm blaming every motherfucking body. I'm blaming everybody for the fight not being made. And like I said earlier, I'm putting it out here. I have went ahead and gave up my negotiations. I done gave all my negotiations up for being at the fight because I do not believe the fight is gonna be made. I've given all my negotiations up as far as my time off. You know what I'm saying? And once again, if the fight happened in November, I got 2 individuals, they asking for Christmas. I'm willing to give them Christmas. If the fight don't get made, I'm blaming everybody. I ain't singling it on nobody, bro. I'm blaming everybody because, damn it, it got to be give and take the same way that I got to give and take. And if I can do it, damn it, y'all can do it. Y'all got to figure this shit out. I don't care what we want to talk about. I don't care who we want to blame. Y'all got to figure this shit out. And if they not gonna figure it out, then I'm blaming all of them. I'm blaming everybody, goddammit. And that's my stance at this moment. D-Ray, go ahead. My apologies, brother. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, man, my man said Bud has some diva or feminine whatever, right? I just wanted to say that the way he was hugging on Yellow Beezy looked a little bit more feminine. Hold on, bro. Look, my man said was feminine and diva, right? He said that, bro. Yeah, he is. All I'm saying is I seen it, and that's what I call it. Go ahead, bro.
No. We go. Hold on. We gotta
mean no disrespect, bro. But
hold on, D-Ray. We gotta let you finish cooking because you're not disrespectful ever. You not a disrespectful brother. You gotta keep cooking. Go ahead, brother. I apologize for interrupting you. Let him talk. Let him speak on it. Let him speak on it. Go ahead, D-Ray. My bad, bro.
Right. And I'm just saying, we was having this debate, this banter, and this discussion without going feminine this, diva that. So, like I said, when they do that, I just come with the facts, bro. I just seen the post, and it looked kind of devious and feminine to me. Hey, whoever, look at it how you want to. Now, right side, I want to say this, though, bro. Like you saying, if you don't get the fight, you're going to be like the Grinch that stole Christmas because they're going to steal your Christmas, and I understand that. Now, I did not hear EJ say nothing about Undisputed until Bud was Undisputed. So if you got those receipts, I would like to see them, right? Now, I will also try to find out what happened with this negotiation.
I ask you one question for you.
With Pac-Man. Hold on. I'm almost finished, bro. I got 3 more things.
Hold on, D-Ray. Let D-Ray finish first, and then we'll get into the back and forth. We'll get into it, but let him finish first.
It's hot in here. Right. Now, look, I'm going to say this, though, about Sean Porter and Keith Thurman. They didn't want no fight with Bud when they had a belt, bro. They coming after they ain't got no belt. And they trying to get more money than what they got when they fought Earl Spence. Porter left with his highest paid fight fighting Bud, not EJ, when he had a belt. Right? Now, Tom Brown worked for PBC. He said if the fighters want to make the fight, they can make the fight. Bud told him rewind that. Make sure all the people in the back hear that. If they want the fight, they can make the fight. Go ahead, bro.
But and real quick, I'm gonna kick it to you next, Upper. In this situation, it seems like that EJ is okay with with whatever is being offered, and Bud is the one. I'm supposed to be arguing for Bud. Go ahead, Upper. My bad. Go ahead, Upper.
You there?
Or full counter. Either one. My apologies.
Right side, you don't need to come over this side. Go ahead and make your arguments, bro. I'm good with it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just saying, if that's going to be the case, and he's going to say that the fighters can make the fight, you know what I'm saying, from everything I'm hearing, and I talk to a lot of different individuals in the sport of boxing. Hey, sources say, right? Shout out to Champ Side. I'm just saying that from everything I'm hearing, you know what I mean? It's only one side. It's a problem between not necessarily Bud and EJ, but it's a problem between Bud and Showtime, Bud and the PBC. That's where the problem comes. So if that's going to be the case, and Bud is going to say that the fight can be made if the fighter want to make the fight, want to make the fights, nigga, make the fight. Make the fight happen. Make it. And I'll be happy. Go ahead. I apologize, guys. I think it was on upper. It may have been on pool. I think it was on upper echelon though.
But
go ahead.
That's what you're wrong. He made $6 million on the Terrence Crawford fight, right? Porter made $2 million guaranteed on the Spence fight, and he made $7 million on the back end. Go look it up, bro. He made $7 million on the back end on the guarantees. I mean, on pay-per-view. Yeah, you know, they run stuff a little bit different than the PBC. You know, they got the upfront guarantee, but then they bid on the back end. That's how they do it over there. But you should have talking about even everything right there. Earl Spence has been doing anything and everything he can to make the fight. And you talking about, you didn't hear Earl holler about undisputed until after Bud became it. Well, what type of stuff is that? Every boxer wants to be undisputed. Every boxer wants to be a champion. If you want to be great, then you're going to go get all the belts. And that man was actively pursuing every belt. He been calling out for belts since he been in the league. Since Floyd pushed him out there. So don't be like, oh, he only wanted undisputed because Bud got it. Bud had the easiest route to undisputed. If you want to be honest about it, ain't nobody he fought going to the Hall of Fame. Bud don't have nobody on his record that's a Hall of Famer. The only two people he got on there is a Sean Porter that spent everything he had in the Earl Spence fight. He was a shell himself after that because he went 6 months in the training camp with 7 different trainers.
So who's EJ Hall of Famer, bro?
Let me finish.
Who's EJ Hall of Famer? And what that got to do about who wins that fight, though?
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Hold on, real quick. So, hey, we can get into the back and forth, but let's be respectful to one another. That's all I.
I'll let you finish. Let me finish.
Let the brother finish. Then we'll go to pool. Then we coming back to you.
You see how that works right there? I can play that way too.
Oh, come on.
I can say something to make you want to comment.
We don't want to do all of that. We want to make it. We don't want to make it personal. We don't want to do none of that. We just want to keep it boxing, and we want to let everybody finish their point.
Have passion, bro. We all men. We shouldn't take none of this personal.
Right. We also want to let everybody finish their point. That's why I want you to finish your point. Go ahead, brother.
Ain't nothing these guys do or put money in my pocket or your pocket. But if we debate and argue with passion, that's what we bring to the table. And if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it to the best of my abilities. After this, we can still be cool. But right now, I said I'm going to disrespect it respectfully. You understand me? And like I said, Bud, let's just put Bud's resume side to side, right? He fought Kell Brook, who was a champion. That Kell Brook that Earl fought would have stopped Bud, honestly, respectfully speaking. This is before he went and did all that other thing. But okay, let's take Kell Brook and Sean Porter off both of their resumes. We do that. Danny Garcia can beat everybody on Terrence Crawford's resume. Mikey Garcia can beat everybody on Crawford's resume. Yordenis Ugas can beat everybody on Crawford's resume. Those 3 names beat everybody that Crawford got left on his resume. Yeah. And then, Mike Garcia is a sure first ballot Hall of Famer. Yeah, and Yordenis Ugas, why, man, how did you fight the same amount of fights Earl does when he's in a car accident and he has an eye injury? Y'all fight the same amount of fights. And I do remember Yordenis Ugas calling you out to try to give you some get back from the 2 butt whoopers that he gave Crawford. You could have had 2 straps and then we wouldn't be hollering about this 60-40 and all this crap right here. And Earl even said he'll do whatever. Man, they was down to 55 to 45. Come on, man. Your biggest payday was $7 million. Now you talking about you want 25 plus back in. Who you think you is, Grace Jones? You can let him respond now.
Me? I can respond, bro. Mikey Garcia would have got stopped by Bud. Stopped. You hear me? Stop. And he know it. His brother know it, and you know it too.
He said his resume, bro. He said he beat everybody on his resume.
Hold on.
He's taking it out of context.
Hey,
Hold on, brother. If we gonna ask the brother to respond, if he take it out of context, then respond to that after he finished getting his off. I ain't got no problem. You know what I'm saying? With anybody responding, I'm just saying let the brother get his points off. That's all I'm saying. Let him get his shit off.
I'm gonna let you hit him with the counter after this counter.
And respectfully, you know I love all y'all. So I just let the brother get his point off and then respond to it. Mm-hmm. But don't cut him off. I just ask that y'all don't cut him off the same way he ain't trying to cut y'all off. If anybody
cuts him off, though, but you know, I had to remember right side. You know, when you're dealing with the Bud fans, they always warp it to fit their narrative. You know, they twist the narrative. So go ahead.
We can't say because D-Ray. I gotta be honest.
Right there.
I gotta be honest. I just gotta be honest. I don't look at him as the typical Bud fan that I come across. D-Ray, he rocks with logic. You know what I'm saying? So let the brother get his point off and then you respond to it. No disrespect to anybody. I just let him get his shit off and then you respond to it. I ain't got no problem with none of it. Go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead.
Oh, hey, I thought it was his shot. Go ahead, bro. I mean, you know, look, all I'm saying is all of those tactics of trying to distract it from the fight because this guy could have beat all the resume. Bro, my whole thing was when Earl said Bud ain't fought nobody and he didn't have no fight, he was supposed to fight Bud then. Because before he stood up on the press conference and had everybody big him up, right? Before that, Bud didn't have no problem with him. Right side, you left me out here. I'm all right though. But dude, listen, he didn't have no problem with him, bro. But and he did not have no fight. But right after that, he signs up to go fight Lil Mikey, bro. All I'm saying is this: if you're gonna disrespect the dude's resume, the least thing you could do is get in the ring with him and prove what you're talking about, right? I mean, dude, look at the list of dudes. Look at the list of dudes who done brought up Bud's name and refused to do whatever it would be to do to make the fight. Go ahead, though, bro.
You know, respectfully, Mr. D-Ray, you know what I'm saying? All of that that really don't amount to nothing, sir. I mean, you know what I'm saying? All that talking about Bud could have fought. He was at top rank, bro. We already know Bob Aaron wasn't trying to make the fight, and Bob said that Bud wasn't even asking for the fight. You know what I'm saying? So when we look at, you know, all the stuff that has transitioned, you know what I'm saying? Bud, you know what I'm saying he won the fight. Half his dang career over at top rank, he couldn't even get the fight. So he's been barking long and loud about fighting. He's attached his name to Errol Spence Jr. to build his career. You know what I'm saying? He went back to top rank in 2018. He went back in 2018 when he could have went and made the fight. So I don't want to hear about no dang little Mikey Garcia, because Spence went up to both of their face in Omaha after the Maurice Hooker fight, and he told them, he said, look, you know what I'm saying, y'all smoke in mirrors because y'all know 60-40 to make the fight, to change my plans, 60-40 is on the table. But Bob Arum don't deal with no 60-40 with a separate network. He want in-house fight. He want all his money. So you know that fight wasn't going to get made when he was at top rank. So all the stuff that they talking about when he was down at 140 and coming up is cap. Long as he was with top rank. Even Terrence Crawford told you he could have went to the PBC and made those fights with Danny Garcia, exactly. Keith Thurman. And Bud told you that Keith Thurman, Errol Spence Jr. and Stephen A., when they had that interview, he said that, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence Jr. looked like, you know what I'm saying, he passed the eye test. What did Bud say? Your eyes are lying. Your eyes are lying. Keith Thurman is the man. Bud came up wanting to fight Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman. This is all documented. How in the world are we making up these narratives? I mean, when everything is
with the full counter.
You know what I'm saying? everything is on tape. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't got to make up no narratives. You know what I'm saying? We already knew that Bud didn't respect EJ. EJ was still making his way up the ladder. You know what I'm saying? He had just beat Kell Brook to get his first belt. You know what I'm saying? And then when he met them over there at the Maurice Hooker fight, he told them to their face. He said, I'm going the easy route. I'm going to go get these belts and I'll be back for yours, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew that it's hard to make a deal if he was going to still be with Bob Arum at the time. He figured he'd still be with Bob Arum, that it was going to be a difficult fight to make between networks. You know what I'm saying? And it was going to be this kind of problem in negotiations. So everybody yelled hooray when Bud Crawford left the network. We said, oh, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Bud, they done took the chain off him now. You know what I'm saying? He really gonna come at EJ. Okay, they're gonna really
meet. There you go, man.
We're gonna really meet and make this happen. Then what happened? You know what I'm saying? What EJ said? EJ said, when I beat Ugas, when I get this WBA scrap, it's the last scrap, it's the third scrap. He said, we're gonna see who is holding up the fight. He went to Bob Arum and said, y'all full of smoke and mirrors. He said, y'all full of smoke and mirrors. Now, who is holding up the fight? Who keep asking for more money, more stipulations? You know what I'm saying? EJ, they say EJ part is done. He said, I'm good. Whatever they come up with, they come up with. He said, I'm straight. He's ready to make the fight. Nobody is talking down on Bud. We just want to see him sign the contract, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Paul Counter just brought out some good points. He brought out good points, especially how he just said that EJ said that we're going to see who holding the fight up. And a lot of people will tell me, you know what I'm saying, that EJ don't want this fight. But like Paul just brought these points out. B-Ray, I want to hear your response to those points. Can you respond to them? Go ahead, brother.
Of course I can.
Give him some water.
EJ said.
Let him respond. Let him respond.
Come on with the jokes, bro.
Hold on, guys. Let him respond, and then we coming to you next, brother. We coming to you next, but we gotta let the brother respond. If we gonna bring.
I said, give him some water. I said, he floundered.
Okay. I got you. Now he don't need no water. He good. D-Ray on his. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
What are you talking about, man? You sound like Spence out there trying to duck this buzz smoke. Putting another hurdle out there, man. Look, first off, I want to say this, bro. I don't never come into not one of these debates. The first thing I say, bro, is I don't defend Bob Arum, bro. I don't give a fuck about Bob Arum. I apologize for the language, bro, right? Now, if Bob Arum could not promote the dude, why the hell am I going to listen to him now? But I tell you what, he did tell Earl the smartest thing he could do was stay away from Crawford, and he been trying to do that ever since. Now, look, who's saying, oh, he light in the ass? Come on, man. Look, and now ask me this, right? This is supposed to be boxing, bro. And y'all talking about wait till I do this, wait till he do that. Man, come on, bro. That's just like trying to sit up here and trying to tell Devin Haney, oh, don't go get that fight. Wait until somebody else go get the belt. And then, man, bro, Devin Haney would tell you, F that, I'm going to go do my work. Right? Now, if and I know, bro, y'all love to say that being two-time lineal don't mean nothing, right? Earl ain't never been lineal, bro. Talk to me. Okay, now look, if he want to be lineal, he got to holler at Bud. If he want to be undisputed, he got to holler at Bud. If he wants to be considered pound for pound number one, he has to holler at Bud. And y'all coming up with the 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, bro. Look, Stephen Espinoza said that negotiations had not been. And people in YouTube still coming up with false narratives. Oh, it's Bud's fault because it is. Oh, Bob is that. Bro, come on, man. Do y'all want to make the fight? Or do y'all want to sit up here and keep trying to win the debate? Because y'all getting better at the debate, bro, but the facts don't change. Go ahead.
Yeah, the facts don't change.
Now, hold on, real quick. Let me say this real quick. respectfully, D-Ray, and the points you brought out, valid. The thing is that at the end of the day, regardless, when we want to look at these promotional brands, right? We can't sit here and like I believe you brought out Devin Haney in this situation. And you know when you bring Dev
You
out,
done messed up now.
you know when you bring Dev out, you know I gotta talk about.
You know you
Matter
done
of fact,
fucked up now.
I'm not gonna. Nope. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna pass the buck. Hey, Paul, it's on you, and then upper issue, we going on you. Y'all go ahead. Y'all brothers go ahead. Go ahead, Paul.
You know, respectfully, D-Ray, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're all over the place with, you know what I'm saying, talking about the 60-40, you know, you're all over the place talking about lineal, you know, nobody cares about that. They're about to sign right now, bro. The fight is on. You know what I'm saying?
I do care about that. I do care about that. I care about the lineal champion.
No, but let me cook.
Real quick, hold
Let him
on. I'm
finish.
gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook. Hold on, I'm gonna let you cook. The only reason I care about it is because niggas at 35 will tell me that the belts don't mean nothing, and I know that's all lies and propaganda. And so that's the only reason I say that the lineal does mean something. Go ahead, bro.
Let me get back on my spiel. So
get back on it.
So you talking about lineal, you talking about a lot of things, but you ain't telling them to sign the fight, bro. Sign the contract. You know, all these things you talking about, and Bud is here. All this stuff about EJ is ducking and EJ been avoiding the fight, and he got to wait to do this and wait to do that. No, EJ is about his business. He went about what a champion does in a weight class. He went after the belts. He fought Kell Brook when he was in his prime, at his best. He fought Sean Porter in his prime, at his best. He fought a prime Ugas who came in there, was game, took a lot of damage, was a hard fight. You know what I'm saying? These are championship fights. This is boxing. That's the kind of boxing you want to see. You want to see a great talent like Terrence Crawford come in there and fight those kind of fights. You don't want to see him fight Jose Benavidez. You don't want to see, not even Jeff Horn, even though that was the belt he had to get, but you don't want to, he's a great talent. He's a special talent. That is the problem. He's a special talent fighting lesser dudes. You know what I'm saying? And that's what everybody's looking at. It's no hate on Terrence Crawford. It's nothing but respect on his name, but we're used to seeing the great champions like Sugar Ray Leonard. We used to seeing Floyd Mayweather fight the best. If you're going to be called pound for pound number one, you can't fight no green machines. You can't fight no Jose Benavidez. You got to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? Heavy is the head that wear the crown. You know what I'm saying? You can't be like Canelo and fight John Ryder. You can't fight all these little regular champions and people that's supposed to be something, because you a special fighter. We put you up there. We put you up there. You know what I'm saying? We putting you up there. We comparing you to the Floyd Mayweathers. We comparing you to the Sugar Ray Leonards. We comparing you to all the greats. You know what I'm saying? That's up there, the Durans and the Marvin Hagels. We putting you up there because we see it. You passed the eye test. But when we look at your career and we look at how you moving, you know what I'm saying? You're not moving like none of them dudes. You ain't moving like none of it. You just said it's about boxing. That's all it is. It's all about boxing. Now that you got the greatest legacy fight, you don't got none on your resume, bro. You ain't got no legacy fight. So we saying, Terrence Crawford, you a special great fighter. Nobody got nothing negative to say about your fight style. But what we're looking at is your fight spirit and how you moving at these fights is always something, bro. It's always a problem. You know what I'm saying? And then
real quick, I'm gonna let you keep cooking. My bad, bro. Man, shout out to my brother, man. TBS in the building, the boxing session. He always show me love. Hey, Kyle, I gotta get a goddamn introduction for you, the same way you got one for me. Much love to my brother Kyle. Go ahead, Paul. My apologies for interrupting you, bro. My apologies.
You know, like I said, the man is a special fighter, so much is required. You know what I'm saying? You're not an average dude. You're a WBO champion, but yet you got all these narratives. You're trying to make EJ look a certain way. Champions don't do that. Champions don't do that. They don't put out fake narratives. They don't have their fans talking about Ugas got a 50-50 split. You know what I'm saying? Every time you turn around, there's some kind of propaganda out there to get in the way of the fight. To insult EJ, and all EJ doing, he buying your fights, but you telling people to stream his fights, to boycott Aerospace Junior fights. You see what I'm saying? So you don't hear none of that from the EJ side. They just want to fight. EJ say he supports Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? There's none of that same energy. He just want to go in there and see if he's better than Terrence Crawford. But they got all this crap in the way. All these different narratives that's going on. Now this man has now focused on Terrence Crawford. They still trying to say this man is in some way ducking, and they see this man is asking for more money. And I have no problem with him asking for more money, but he can't seem to sign that contract. He can't seem to get it done, even coming from his camp. See, this stuff is coming from his camp is what you're avoiding. See, what you avoid to say is this stuff is coming out of his camp. The money ain't right. They trying to have the advantage. You know who that come from. That don't come from me. That don't come from no narratives. That comes from his camp. That comes from his camp. You know what I'm saying? Why won't you sign the fight like you did all your other fights? You know what I'm saying? You beat Sean Porter. You beat Kell Brook. You made a deal with them, right? What's so different about this fight? What is so different about this fight? You know, is it
take less money, Pool? Hit him with the take less money combo that he had, Pool.
Right. So you don't want to take less money, but this is the biggest fight of your career, bro. This is your signature fight. You're a special fighter. Aerosmith Jr. a special fighter. Why y'all can't make a deal and get it on? You know what I'm saying? EJ said he good with it. So what's up? He said we're gonna see who holding up the fight. Terrence Crawford is holding up the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Tell about the interview, Pool.
Oh yeah, and he said, and then he goes to say if he was EJ, you know what I'm saying, if he had confidence, you know, if he was EJ, he would take the lesser cut, right? That's what he said out of his mouth. We heard this out of Terrence Crawford's mouth. Now that applies to him. He left himself out of that equation. Why he didn't put himself in that equation? If you've been waiting for 4 years to fight somebody and they've been ducking you and they've been scared of you, you know what I'm saying? Now that you got the fight in your hands, why aren't you making the fight, bro? You know what I'm saying? Why are you not signing everything? You know what I'm saying? Making it known, I got this sucker. You know what I'm saying? It's war. No, just like Marvin Hagler said, it's war. You know what I'm saying? It's time to go now. It's time to knock this dude out. You know what I'm saying? This pretender. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got 3 belts. I got my 1. But you know what? I'm Bud Crawford. All I need is 1. I'll get the rest. Where is that? Where is that energy? Right now, he's just laying back in the cut, making all these passive aggressive attacks. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get the advantage of me, bro. You made all these fights with these other dudes with no problem. This is why EJ waited and made your ass last. You know what I'm saying?
All right, now hold on, real quick. We got to hold on, and we gotta see. This is the thing. We gotta give the brother D Ray. We got to give him a chance to respond to that. We got to give him that chance and the opportunity.
That Adrian, you remember how Adrian hit Rocky on Rocky?
You can't win. I love Rocky. Rocky is one of my favorites. Hey, but we got to let the great brother, because and regardless of what y'all think, D Ray is one of the truest brothers. He a good nigga. He's a great individual, and I appreciate him.
Fanatic like the rest of them, but you know.
But he can rock with who he want to and bring his points out. So I want to hear his points. Go ahead, D Ray. If you want to respond, if you don't, we'll go.
Of course I do, bro. Hey,
I know you do. Go ahead, brother.
First off, I want to thank you, Right Side. And I want to, because I appreciate debates like this, bro. You know what I mean? Because this is more action than we done got in the fight. So I really do appreciate that. But now, I want to ask you guys, though, right? Where's the contract, bro? Has anybody seen any document of the contract? Has anybody on PBC, Earl side, besides Earl and DJ, because I don't believe nothing they say about Bud, has anybody, Steven Espinoza, Tom Brown, have they seen the contract been offered? No. Okay. Now, the other thing I want to say, right, is that when did you guys start following Bud?
When I started following Bud,
Yes, sir.
honestly,
Yes,
I
sir.
started following when he beat Gamboa.
I started following Bud when he beat my boy Yuriokis Gamboa.
Yeah, me too.
I was at that fight.
Okay.
He said that, and I thought Gamboa was, even though Gamboa came up 2 weight divisions and had a year off, I didn't know who Terrence Crawford was, but I knew who my boy Gamboa was, and I seen Gamboa since his second fight, and I knew Gamboa was gonna give him the business. And Terrence Crawford took that shot. He may have had a stinger leg, but he took that shot from a 2 division lower person, but he won. And when he did that, I became a Crawford fan. I was like, you know something? It's a black man right there that got some skills. Because Gamboa was hell. See, the way they doing Gamboa now, I hate it. I hate the way they just passing him around like a daggone $2 hoe out here now, man. Because Gamboa was a great fighter. He was pound for pound. He was a great fighter. Now they treating him like he wasn't nothing. But yeah, when Crawford won that fight right there, that was a big fight right there. Even Crawford said in the interview that was his toughest fight. But that's when I became a Crawford fan. See, that's the problem. You act like I'm a Spence fan. I like both of them. That's the problem. That's what pisses me off about the situation.
Hey, real quick, brother, real quick. Hey, man, salute to my brother Cal. My brother Cal, the boxing session. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all got going on late at night, but if you want to talk boxing, definitely, I'm over there rocking with him. Y'all go rock with the great brother, man. Cal, he's a great individual, and the nigga, he going to fights. He trying to make it happen. He putting on, you know what I'm saying? If you want to see interviews and you want to be in touch with some of your favorite fighters, not saying anybody personally, you feel me? But if you want to talk to some of your favorite fighters, some of those up and coming fighters, bruh, go to the boxing section because that's what Cal he's doing. You know what I'm saying? D-Ray, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe you had an opportunity to interview with Jihad Tucker on Cal shit. Am I wrong about that?
No, sir. 100% right.
Hey, so
Appreciate that.
go support the brother because Cal is a great dude, man. I rock with him the long ways, and he's helped me out a lot. And you feel me? So, hey, rock with the brother, man. Go ahead. My bad, man. I ain't mean to cut you off, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I seen the boxing session. You know, I seen him on there. Ben Israel crashes live one time. That was hilarious.
hey, we gotta be honest. We gotta be honest about it. And yeah, I love Ben Israel. Ben Israel gonna call me.
I lit him up every time.
He gonna call me his little brother. I rock with Ben Israel. But I will say this. I gotta just keep it real. Ben Israel be on some other shit sometimes. But I fuck with him. I fuck with him the long ways. That's my brother. And I love Ben Israel, man. Salute to that great brother as well. Always.
Ben Israel, my guy, but he be coming at me and I be on the same team. And I'm like,
that's how this shit happens. That's how it happened with him, but you gotta respect. I gotta say real quick, R-West, my brother, he just jumped back on the panel. R-West, go ahead, brother. We want to hear from you as well. Go ahead, bro.
So I'm a little late. What y'all? I ain't even aware what we talking about.
We cooking on, or hey, Pool, go ahead and describe what we cooking on, Pool.
Yeah, we were just talking about this fight with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. You know, what's the hold up, and you know what I'm saying, what is it? What's going on with Bud? What's going on with the dynamics of the fight? That's all. You know what I'm saying? We talking about EJ side and versus Bud side.
Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of piggyback off of what I said a little bit earlier. I mean, if some people may not say it, but the facts are the facts. To me, the reality is it's probably a 70-30 fight in terms of the split. But EJ said he willing to go, from my understanding. Of course, I ain't never seen none of the contract. I never been part of no negotiation. But they say he willing to get Bud 45% of the split. I think that's more than fair. Like, do I think Bud want more? Is he saying he deserve more? Of course he gonna think he deserve more. But I think that's more than fair. If you look at what he's actually done, we can always talk about he three weight division champ. He was undisputed. I don't really care what he did at another weight class. It's about what you done here, and you look at his pay-per-views, they don't add up. So I'm sorry, the facts are the facts. That's what they're gonna take into account when they look at these numbers and they try to determine the split. I think it's more than fair. And y'all may have already said this, but to me, the money could be. I'm not saying it's gonna be because EJ have said that once this fight is done, he going up to 54. But if it's big enough, Earl done already said he would fight Mel. So I know that he know what the paper's about. It could be more money in the rematch. So I just don't understand what the hold up. Like that's my understanding that the hold up is Terrence Crawford wanting more money, 150-50. I don't know that for a fact, but that's what they say. That's what apparently Bernie said, who was, Bernie kind of do a lot of speaking for Bud. So I'm gonna have to kind of go off of that because I never heard him go back on something that Bernie said and say, oh, that's not true. So if that's what Bernie's saying, that's what I'm gonna go off of. I think that 55-45 is more than fair in terms of a split. And this is the biggest fight of his career. Like, I'm sorry. You have to take it. I'm just sorry. You got to take it.
Well, damn.
Well, first off, I'll shoot it. The first thing I'll shoot it to D-Ray. You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure he get his bars off because it seems like he's outnumbered right now. You feel me? Yeah.
So I'm gonna sit this one out.
Respectfully, but
I'm gonna respectfully sit out with right side, then.
Say it again.
Bud got tools in the toolbox, bro. I ain't worried about none of that. All I'm saying is show Bud the truth and make no excuse, bro.
But he gotta sign it for them to show, though. That's what I'm saying.
Sign what? Sign what? Hey, listen. I look at it like this, though. Hold on.
Bud even said.
Hold on. So we everybody can't talk at the same time. So let's hey D-Ray, we gonna hear Upper. We gonna hear him talk, and then I want you to respond to it respectfully for everybody. Right, so special line, go ahead, and then we want to hear what D-Ray got to say. So don't cut that brother off either. You feel me? Same way I don't want him to cut you off.
And then once I get this point off, I'm gonna sit back in the cut and let them go.
Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
They've already said Bud got the he already got the offer and everything. They waiting on him to sign it. His team even said that. But you sitting there saying, show him. We can't show him if the man don't sign. Like I told right side earlier today. That's like you got this bad little chick. You done picked up from her house. You done took her out. You done fed her some daggone root crisps. Got her stomach nice and well. Got her some damn $14.92. Got her some good stuff, Got her the good drink, Smoking that good green with her, you know what I'm saying? You done got her perked up or mollied up, whichever one she likes. You got her ready. Got her went and got a jacuzzi room. I got the room with the jacuzzi with the fireplace sitting right there. Y'all know the ones I'm talking about. We got the fireplace right there with the jacuzzi. Keep it nice and warm and comfortable when you get out the jacuzzi. You done went and took you a shower, washed it up, got everything fresh. You done went and got it washed up and everything fresh. And she's sitting there, wet, towel wet, and you like, yes, it's going down. At the last minute she tell you, I don't feel right. What the hell? What? You know what? I don't feel right. Girl, stop playing. Come on. Nah, I appreciate everything you've done for me, but we can't do this. Oh, hell. So you went through all this. You done teased me for all this crap right here. And you gonna do this shit? And this is part of my language, but this is what Bud has did. Bud has been offering this man that ass for 4 years. He's been talking all that crap. But EJ, he don't look past no fighter. He always focused on the fight at hand. He knew it was gonna be a situation getting Crawford in the ring because of Aaron. But we thought it wasn't going to be so hard with Aram out the way. But Aram came out there and told you, Crawford is a hard person to deal with. He always wants that money. Crawford messed up a legendary fight with Manny Pacquiao.
That's not true. Hold on, real quick. That's not true. Crawford didn't mess that up. Bomac messed that up. Bomac was the one who told. Hold on. Let me just say it. Bomac was the one who told Bud not to sign the fight, you know what I'm saying, with Pacquiao. And
guess what?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Who's the fighter?
Facts.
Exactly. And who's the fighter? Who running the show?
Bud should be.
My people say, if I figure out that's what I want, That's what I'm gonna do. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Now, because you said that, I gotta pass it to my brother D Ray so he can respond to that. I want him to
When I was
respond.
in the middle of it, bro.
Oh, go. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. My bad. Go ahead.
You cut
Keep
me off
cooking.
at
Keep
first.
cooking.
Anyway, that's what I was saying. So
Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
okay, he had a daggone legacy fight with Pacquiao. Blew that because Big Mac on the side felt like he should get $5 million more. Now you got a greedy ass musket in your ear because his career ain't never did nothing. He got knocked out more times than he won fights.
Facts.
Bud, one reason I respect Bud is because he's not selfish when it comes to his people that he went with. One thing about Bud, he's a commendable guy because he's gonna take care of his people. With that being said, he got a lot of people to take care of. You got a lot of leeches, a lot of hanger-oners, a lot of yes men. People that tell Bud what he want to hear instead of what he needs to hear. And he had a legendary fight. He was bragging and everything. He told Earl, I'm past the Earl fight. You ain't never once heard Earl say he passed the Bud fight. Bud say, don't talk to me about that Spence fight no more. I don't even want that fight no more. He had that Pacquiao fight. He was going to retire off of that. But Bo Mack and them didn't want the 10 million. They wanted 15. The fight passed them by. So boom, that was one big fight that they done passed up. Then after Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, he sitting there tweeting against Earl about, man, that's messed up, ain't it? Like they best of buddies on Twitter now. Earl don't want to talk about that crap, but see, him and his greedy ass entourage blew a legacy fight that would have put him in superstardom that would have warranted him to get the 50-50 with Earl. He had to fight to get him the 50-50 with Earl. Blew that off of greed. Now you're at the door right now for the biggest fight of your career, bigger than Pacquiao. And you letting the greed do it again. History repeats itself, but don't let the history repeat on this great fight.
Okay, all right, hold on. We got you on that, brother.
I said I'm done. I said it, baby. I said I'm done.
No problem. I want to go to R West. He just jumped back on the panel. I want to go to him. Then I want to go to D Ray. Then I want to go to Poole. So, if y'all can respectfully, if y'all can follow that chain of command, then I would appreciate it. R West, do your thing. D Ray next. Poole counter, you right after him. Go ahead, R West.
I don't think he up here.
Okay. R West just jumped off. D Ray, go ahead, respond to that, and then Poole counter. You put your shit out there. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, you want to say that EJ is Bud's biggest fight? I agree with you, okay? But is Bud's EJ biggest fight? And you talk about being greedy, sound like the shoe was on the other foot. But go ahead, R West.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to go to R West. Then we're going to come back to you, D-Ray. You know what I'm saying? I want to come back to you because I want you to respond to some of this stuff.
That's what I want to hear D-Ray. I want to hear D-Ray go.
Okay, we'll go to D-Ray. Hold on, and after we go to D-Ray, we're going to Poole counter. After Poole gets his shit off, then we coming to you, R West. Then we going back to upper echelon. Go ahead. My bad.
Right, you can let D-Ray respond after each one of them since he's the Crawford and the tractor. You feel me?
Right. Well, we got to let the brother. He got to retract it.
If he wants to respond after each time, you can let him because he's taking up the Crawford. You feel me?
Agree. Well, I want everybody to get their bars off, but I agree with you.
I mean,
D-Ray,
it ain't nobody. It ain't no. If he gonna defend it, give him a chance to at least defend it. Don't have him sit there and take bars on top of bars.
Hey, D-Ray.
Facts.
Hey, hold on, real quick, D-Ray. They said they don't want you taking bars on bars, bro. They want you to explain this shit. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, D-Ray. It's on you. Go ahead, cook.
Okay.
Cook.
Hey, when was Earl's last mandatory, bro?
No, what was it?
Ocampo.
When was that?
Shit, 2019, 18, 19?
Yeah, but who else getting 4 years in between Mandos, bro?
Well, we can't say that. We can't say that. The reason we can't say that is because even now, and D-Ray, where I'm going with this,
You got to activate your mandatory. Look at this.
Hold on, real quick. D-Ray, where am I going with this? Devin Haney.
I just said Devin Haney.
He don't have a mandatory right now the same way that these other brothers have mandatory. So hey, we don't want to talk about the time frame in there. Just talking about the fights that happened. So go ahead, D-Ray. My apologies. I apologize for interrupting you.
No, I appreciate you, bro. I just wanted to bring the facts to the table, though. Is you know, to me, right? That is part of being a champion. Is you know, following through with your mandatories, whatever, for whatever reason. I just thought that's a long time in between mandos, right? Now, with the Pacquiao fight, I mean, from what y'all said, you know, as far as Bomac telling them to not sign the fight, I think that was not like the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't think that stopped the fight, right? I think that there was fights before, you know, where fighters, bro, they don't necessarily sign the contract months out, you know, from the fight. Now they have the agreement, but as far as them signing the fight, you know, that part isn't, I guess what I'm trying to say, a deal breaker. But I just want to say this, though, when we're talking about these contracts, right, that, you know, because I'm just saying with Devin Haney, they was calling him an email champion, right? Once that was proven to be false, then they said, okay, but now we can say that we sending out air contracts, bro. And all I'm saying is just because you say that there's a contract, EJ, don't mean that there is one, bro. Now, he said that he was going to stop negotiating in the public because fighters have egos. And then within a couple months, he started negotiating again in the press. So his fans can come to his aid, talking about Buzz signing the contract. Ain't nobody seeing the contract that I know of. Like I said before, Steven Espinoza said that they wasn't even making offers and deals yet, right? That's what Steven Espinoza said. He works with Showtime. If anybody got the inside drop on this whole thing, it's him, bro. EJ also said that misleading headlines are bad for boxing, right? So when you taking people that are pushing narratives of speculation, right, alleged stuff, and trying to use it as fact, all I'm saying, bro, is I agree with EJ that it's bad for boxing.
And so I got to jump in here and say that I can't disagree with that. One of the reasons that I sit here and say F Bud, F EJ, F Espinosa, F Al Heyman, anybody who has anything to do with it. Paul, I said it earlier on your show. The reason I sit here and say this now is because of what D-Ray just explained.
Okay, can I get that?
Hold on. Let me just finish it. Let me just finish. Then we coming to you, brother. My thing is that at the end of the day, I do think, and I've said from the beginning, I think Bud wants to fight. But I will also say that I do think Bud is outpricing himself. I can say both things comfortably and believe both of them. The reason I can do that is because of the things that individuals have said and done. And in this situation, you know what I'm saying? If the fight don't get made, yes, Bud is definitely responsible. But I also think that Espinosa is responsible. Al Heyman is, I think they're all responsible for this shit. If the shit don't get made, because we always say that this is the biggest fight in boxing, we will all agree on that. And if we can agree on that piece of it, then the necessary concessions need to be made by all individuals. I don't care who's the individual not making the concessions. My problem is that if this is truly the biggest fight in boxing, the way we believe, then everybody should make concessions to make this shit happen. And that's not what we're seeing. Go ahead. I believe it was Paul who wanted to.
Before y'all keep going.
Hold on, family. I think it was on Paul counter. I think he had the next count. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Get him, Pooh.
Now, in the history of pro boxing, in
Yes,
the
sir.
history of worldwide pro boxing, have anybody who been, I've been watching boxing for 40 years,
Me
and I
too.
have never seen a contract, ever. I've never seen one. You know what I'm saying? I've never been in negotiations of any of these fighters. You know what I'm saying? And the fights got made. You know what I'm saying? And most of these things that we're talking about, the prices and the money that's being offered, it's coming out of Terrence Crawford camp, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're talking about this. You hear Bud voice at the end of these interviews. We conveniently and selectively forget these things, you know what I'm saying? Put it off on the people that are making up things, but they're putting these things out there themselves. You see what I'm saying? That's all we got to go on is what's coming out of these camps. That's what people are speculating on. Nobody got how can you make up speculation unless you know what the hell you're talking about? You know what I'm saying? They're saying that the money ain't right. They want 50-50 or no fight. You know what I'm saying? We thought we was beyond all that. You know what I'm saying? The 50-50 talk. We thought we was at the 55-45 split. Everybody was cool with that. Now they said we was on the second yard line of making this fight. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? We looking at 50-50 again and no fight. So that leads me just deductive reasoning. You know what I'm saying? Through the way both of these guys moved in their career. You know what I'm saying? EJ going for all the champions in the division, and people are finding a problem with that. When have we ever had a problem with a fighter trying to fight the best in the division? I've never seen people make up narratives about a fighter going after the belts. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you know this thing is slanted and lopsided with the propaganda, because this guy has went after nothing but champions. Nothing but champions. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia, he called him out. He didn't even want to fight that fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though Mikey Garcia was a bigger name than him at the time. You know what I'm saying? So he fought him for clout. You know what I'm saying? To get his name up. And he beat him. You know what I'm saying? But that's just one fight. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, he went after Ugas. He went after Sean Porter. He went after the best. Now he's going after Bud. And somehow we still got a problem with this man trying to become undisputed. Oh, he wants to be undisputed because Bud was undisputed. Nobody cares about Bud like that. We love that he's a special fighter, but Bud don't have the same kind of star power. He don't have the same kind of clout as EJ. You know what I'm saying? And he thinks that he's on the same level of EJ, and that's his problem. You know what I'm saying? He disrespecting the A side. He's trying to rewrite history where the B side is trying to be bigger than the A side. You know what I'm saying? And that's not how boxing goes. Everybody, Floyd Mayweather took what 30% or 30-70 split, even though he was a better fighter than Oscar De La Hoya. He knew he was better than Oscar De La Hoya, but yet he took a dang 70-30 split and went in there and did what he had to do and became the #1 pound for pound boxer in the world, became the richest athlete that ever fought. You know what I'm saying? In boxing. And what's going on with Bud, I do not know. I mean, we already seen the blueprint. We've seen it. He's seen that blueprint. Why he got to be equal to EJ? You know what I'm saying? Why can't he just make the fight, get more in the rematch? You know what I'm saying? And he become the A side. We want to see these guys fight at least 2 or 3 times. That would be great. You know what I'm saying? But I'm starting to believe that Terrence Crawford don't want this fight, bro. Because of the way he's acting, the way he's moving, the way he's moved in the past, the way he went back to top rank, the way he turned down the Pacquiao fight after chasing it for 7 years. Look at the history of each fighter. You know what I'm saying? Which one has the more consistency of making fights? Which one has a history of not making fights? You know what I'm saying?
Now is I ain't gonna lie, it's hard to argue. The things that hold on real quick. The things that Full Counter just brought out is very hard to argue. It's hard to.
Right.
Go ahead, upper. Go ahead.
Full hitting them facts. Full hitting them facts right there. You feel me? And that's why me and him co. We understand this boxing situation from where it comes from. See, like I said,
If Bud really wanted to make the fight, he could have made the fight. Like he told us in the interview, if it was him, he would take the lesser split. But it is him, and he's not. And everybody knows he living off what he did in 140. Yeah, he was undisputed, but not one fighter he's fought become undisputed will people remember. Ain't none of them Hall of Fame worthy. All they was vacant title holders. They ain't really beat nobody to become champions. In any other division or any other time in the history of boxing, they would have never became champions. In all the different eras, those fighters that he beat would have never been champions. They would have been journeymen in the middle of the tier type fighters.
Well, and real quick, I think we can argue that some of those guys, they weren't really champions, but they were belt holders. I think there's a difference between being a belt holder and a champion. Go ahead. My apologies. I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's why I said they were vacant belt holders. And in any other era, none of them guys, not none of them, would have made a champion. It'd have been the middle tier guys. Look at Ndongo. That man got knocked out 6 more times. Look at the rest of them. They all nothing in their career. But I don't take nothing away from Bud because you can't get mad if everybody in his division is just so below him. Like, because he's an A+ fighter and everybody's a D. I can't fail him for that. But when he come up to welterweight, you got a chance to fight B+ and A+ fighters, and you're not making it happen. He says he wanted to keep Thurman fight. Then you're not trying to make the Keith Thurman fight, which would have made you, if you'd have signed with PBC and made the Keith Thurman fight, that would have gave you more leverage when it came to negotiating. See, you sold 350,000 copies in 3 pay-per-views. Earl Spence and Mikey Garcia eclipsed that with 1. Like my man said earlier, that's like if you working at a job, you and your homeboy working at a job, and you work 40 hours overtime, and he works the regular 40-hour shift, and you get $1,000 extra on your check. That's like you go ahead and saying, well, here go $500 for you, bro, even though you didn't work the hours. Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna give that man half of your overtime money just because he's working with you? No. But EJ's willing to give that man 45%. And that's still not enough. Plus, PBC don't work the way Top Rank do. They work off the back end. So if you produce, then you get paid. And he's not trying to do that. But see, when have you ever seen Terrence Crawford promote a fight?
But now I'll let you keep going. But we gotta let individuals respond to these things. We gotta let them respond and hear both sides, because at the end of the day, you know, we all have different opinions on what's going on. Okay, so I want to hear both sides of it. Well, but go ahead and finish. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me just keep it rhetorical then. All I'm saying is, everybody's sitting there talking about Bud's resume, like all the greats talking about they've seen him fight. But if you look at it, they ain't seen him fight nobody. They just hating on Spence because Spence has clearly have the stronger fighters on his resume. But Bud letting that go to his head, and he thinking about past accomplishments, when if you sit there and think about it, anybody else, y'all would say that shit was fraudulent. And a lot of the people that are not Bud fans, they're Spence haters, because if Spence beats Bud, they're going to become Boots fans. They want to see Spence just get knocked out the way. That's all that is. And if Bud is such a killer and such great, why don't y'all just come to an agreement, make the damn fight, bro? It's been since August the 14th, man. Like, damn. Like, the shit got me stressing at the house and everything, bro, because I want to see the fight. Like, we missed the daggone Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe. We missed the Jared Hurd and Charlo. Like, come on, man. We missed Joshua and Wilder. And, like, I see what the people saying about it maybe the biggest fight, but it won't sell because, you know, Wilder, they had over 100 million illegal streams. See, a lot of this comes from the people out here that ain't paying for the fights as well. If people would stop stealing and would pay for the fights, they would have no problem putting on fights like this.
Absolutely.
So we blame the
Absolutely.
boxers when we should be blaming the other consumers as well. Because
What? Go ahead.
Because the fact that people are always trying to get a stealing and doing all that makes people not want to make the big fights. And that's disrespecting the other man's craft. Like, this is their job. This is what they do. And you're stealing from them.
Well, this is the thing. And I agree with you. And only reason
Go ahead, I'm done, bro. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
Go ahead, bro.
And I agree that at the end of the day, everybody, you know what I'm saying? I know how I am, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm on one tonight. Matter of fact, I've been on one this whole. It ain't just been tonight, shit. I've been on one for a minute. If Tank Davis don't make the big fight, I'm not buying them pay-per-views no more. But my problem is I bought all these other pay-per-views, whether it was Tank, whether it was Luis Ortiz against Charles Martin, whether it was I bought all that shit.
Yeah, I bought everybody too. That way I can talk shit.
But the reason I bought it is to progress the sport of boxing. I need to buy these fights so the sport can grow, right? That's how I'm looking at it. Well,
but you can't do it on your own, bro. Like everybody
hold on, brother. Hold on. I agree. You can't do it on your own. But I just want to get to my problem with it. My problem is when I debate certain individuals and I say I got EJ winning the fight, and then I ask somebody who's saying that Bud is the goods, and Bud is the goods. He's definitely the goods. I think Bud can fight his motherfucking ass off, and I support the brother. I done bought the nigga fights, bro. I support the brother. My problem is when I ask these individuals arguing with me about it, not D-Ray, but other individuals, when I ask them about this, they're telling me that, oh no, I'm screaming the fight.
They add to the problem.
But if these individuals who supposedly support Bud, and I agree that there are a lot of individuals who support him, me being one of them, I think that a lot of the individuals arguing with you though, and they want to step out here and make these arguments, they not buying fights. And if they were buying fights outside of streaming it, then the purse could be bigger and the fight would be easier to be made. I say all that to say this. D-Ray, I know you, hey, I don't want to walk over you, brother. So I want to hear your perspective on those points that's been made. And there's been a lot of points. So go ahead and cook, brother, if you want to.
Of course I do, bro. I appreciate it. First off, I want to say, everybody, if y'all catching this live or in the playback, hit the like button, make a comment, and tell them how I just won this debate like it ain't nothing.
Hey, look,
hold on. First thing I want.
Hold on, D-Ray. I need all the likes and comments I can get. I need all of them. So appreciate you for saying that, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah,
my apologies.
Hey, right side, it's almost 2 a.m. your time, bro. You putting in work, man. I hope that they appreciate this.
Shout out to the right side. You know,
appreciate that, man. Appreciate
right
y'all.
on my time zone.
Yeah, well,
I'm trying to soften you up a little bit.
Go ahead, D-Ray. Go ahead, cook, brother.
Okay.
Cook,
first off, I want to say I disagree with people when they say that this is the biggest fight in boxing, because I think if it was the biggest fight in boxing, it would be made. I do believe that it's the best fight in boxing, right? That's what I think. Now, I want to say I seen Fury sign a contract on TV, right? Now, my man who said, like with the work, right? Like we gonna get paid the same, but you worked more than me, right? Now, if you tell me, hey, I'm gonna go do this and I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna do that, and you wait right here for me, right? If you tell me to wait there for you, right? You're trying to determine what kind of work I do, and then you want to determine what I should make, right? All I'm saying is this, bro. Everybody know that. Now, whether it was EJ plan or the PBC plan, that's up for debate. But we know that it was called that they was gonna freeze Bud out. They was gonna age him out. That was intentional, bro. And if you don't acknowledge that, then really I have a hard time even trying to have a real conversation with you about the fight, because everybody that at least at that time when it first came out, when they were saying they was gonna freeze him out and age him out, people knew that, but they was with it. They was with it. Because why? Because it suited the narrative that they wanted to follow, that, you know, their man was going to be the guy, which is cool, bro. I mean, you know, and that's the thing, like you saying, some champions are more champions than others, right? And in my opinion, you don't even have to have a championship to be a champion, right? Now, people want to say something about Bo Mac box rec. All I want to say is, bro, let me check your box rec. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was undefeated, so I broke my hand, brother. Yeah.
Congratulations, bro.
I ain't got no box rec.
I'm confused.
I ain't got no box rec either.
Nah, but I was
confusion.
confused. I got this metal plate and 118 screws in my hand.
Nobody, you know, the PBC, they're in the business of boxing. They're in the business of signing boxers, just like Top Rank, just like Eddie Hearn, just like Oscar De La Hoya. They want to sign these fights. Even Floyd Mayweather said, we coming out here and we're gonna make sure these fighters come over to us. They have no choice. So in 2018, Terrence Bud Crawford was a free agent. You know what I'm saying? So the PBC, they didn't say we don't want Bud Crawford. They said we want Bud Crawford. We want him to come over here and sign with us. So all this freezing out stuff, you know what I'm saying? That's irrelevant, bro, because the PBC wanted Bud Crawford. They still want Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a big asset. He's a special fighter. He's a star. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the best fighters in boxing. And if they was to bag Terrence Crawford, they would have the best fight in boxing history. So why would they try to age out Terrence Crawford? Terrence Crawford don't want to sign with, he never wanted to sign with the PBC, or he wouldn't have ran back to Bob Arum. He liked that easy money. He liked them easy fights. You know what I'm saying? We got to look at it in a clear manner. You know what I'm saying? I told you, Terrence Crawford said it himself. He knew he could have went over to the PBC. This is not something I'm making up. He said, I knew I could have went over there and signed with the PBC and got them fights. He said that himself. You know what I'm saying? So y'all got to listen to your mans. You know what I'm saying? It'll save you a lot of this, you know what I'm saying, searching around for some kind of way to protect him, because he destroyed all these narratives. You know what I'm saying? It'll destroy the narratives that the PBC fighters didn't want to fight him. The money, they priced themselves out. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman, $10 million. Danny Garcia, you know what I'm saying? He wanted something like $9 million. PBC fighters are used to getting this money on the back end. You know what I'm saying? They're used to getting big money. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford's used to getting, you know, what he get from Bob Arum, the $6 million or $4 or $5 million, whatever it is he get. That's what he got comfortable with. Just like your boy Demetrius Andre, the Zone gave him a deal. You know what I'm saying? He could have went on to try to fight, you know, sign with the PBC, you know what I'm saying, and got the best fights. But no, what did he do? He stayed with the Zone. He stayed with guaranteed money, fighting obscure talent. That's what Bud Crawford did. He fought obscure talent. You know what I'm saying? Until the end of his career, here he fought Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? He fought Kell Brook. But they didn't have no belts. They wasn't in their prime. They wasn't at their best. That's what you rate a champion on. When they fight guys at their best, at their best. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody's looking at him sideways, because now he has a fight where he has no advantages. He has no advantage. It's a 50-50 fight. And now he seems like he's hesitant. He don't seem like he's ready to get in there and show everybody why I'm #1 pound for pound. This is why he said he would bet EJ $1 million. He said, I'll bet $1 million. Okay. Well, now the fight is upon you, my friend. The PBC is got their arms wide open. So why you not signing the fight? You know what I'm saying? What is the holdup, bro? This is the fight that you said that EJ was ducking. This is the fight that you said they was trying to age you out on. You know what I'm saying? So you should be willing to get in there. You should be willing to take whatever it takes. 70-30. I don't give a damn. 80-20. You should be willing to get in there and prove that EJ is not better than you. This man got 3 belts. You could take those 3 belts from him because you, Bud Crawford. You the guy he's been ducking. He's the scary.
2-time undisputed.
He's the one that's scary. You know what I'm saying? But no, look like you scared. Look like you don't want to fight. That's the problem, bro. The propaganda that your people put out there and all this stuff, you can look it up. It comes out of his camp. You know what I'm saying? EJ been cool ever since they pulled off of Instagram. You know what I'm saying? When he was playing around on Instagram saying 80-20, 70-30, that wasn't even a legal news press. That was something off of Instagram. You know what I'm saying? And everybody hold EJ to everything he says, everything he utters. It becomes law. You know what I'm saying? But Bud could say, shoot, I don't want to fight. He could say anything he want, and people they don't hold him accountable. But we got people like us, we out here hold him accountable, but we haters. But it came out of Bud Crawford's mouth. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta hold him accountable. That's what makes the fans looking at, you know, the Bud Crawford fanatics sideways. You know, you got people trying to destroy your channel because they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hold this man accountable. They don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So to wrap it up, you know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford is holding up the fight. EJ said, we're going to see who holding up the fight after I get this belt. So we're waiting on Terrence Crawford to make a decision. You know what I'm saying? Despite all the capery, you know what I'm saying? It's on Bud Crawford to make this fight. Stop clamoring for more money. Stop making excuses. Don't overprice yourself. You said you was hungry to make this fight. Show the world. That's what it is. You gonna turn 35. You stretching out the fight. You the one who gonna be 35 in a few months. EJ is only 32 years old. He got time. He don't even need to take this fight to still make his legacy. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put your Hall of Fame behind the water heater. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're gonna be the
first ballot.
Hey, real quick, it's hard to argue with those facts. It's hard to argue with those facts.
Hey, let me say one thing, right side.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is the one thing that everybody fails to realize and fails to mention right here. Terrence Crawford has the chance to be the only guy in boxing history, second
double
only
undisputed,
broke Shields, to be undisputed in 2 different weight divisions.
Facts.
If he was really about his legacy and it was really about all that for him, he would take that fight just off the fact of being the only guy who's ever been undisputed in 2 divisions. That would be the fight just right there. Forget the pay. The fact that you will go down in history as the only man who's been undisputed in 2 divisions. That will get you your legacy. That will be your flowers. You are the only male boxer to be undisputed in 2 different divisions. Floyd ain't never did that. Nobody has.
Well, Floyd ain't never. Go ahead. Floyd ain't never been undisputed. He said he had 5 belts, 3 in one division, 2 in another. But I want to hear, and I'm about to shut the live down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give everybody their last chance. I'm gonna give everybody their chance to get their shit off. I want to hear D-Ray response to what y'all just said, and then we'll go around the panel. Everybody get your bars off. You know what I'm saying? Plug your channels. Do what you're gonna do, but I'm getting ready to shut it down. But D-Ray, go ahead and respond, and then we'll go around the panel for last words.
Man, we need 3.5 more hours of this debate, bro. What you talking about?
Look, I ain't gonna lie to you. My job, so when I changed positions, this is the only reason I gotta do this. I changed positions, right? Before I was good, you know what I'm saying? I was good. I could go into work, make sure I get my shit done, whatever. Now, when I change positions, I gotta hit a time clock.
Yeah.
And because I gotta hit a time clock, I gotta make sure I'm ready and able when the time comes up. And so that's why I gotta shut it down a little early. But we're gonna rock again pretty soon. Probably tomorrow, if I believe Knockout, he's gonna go live. I plan to go live after Knockout tomorrow. And so
But go ahead, D-Ray.
Okay.
Respond to that, and then
I just want to say a couple things, right? First thing I want to say is EJ is no Oscar De La Hoya, okay? Oscar De La Hoya was what I would consider a superstar. Bud and EJ are stars, but they're not superstars. Canelo is a superstar. Right now, I want to ask you guys though. Y'all keep bringing up this back end money. Has anybody ever seen a receipt of the back end money, or is that the hush hush, quiet? We don't want to say nothing because we telling people that they ain't paying taxes on the money. I don't understand that.
Well, have you ever seen Terrence Crawford $6 billion?
Hey, hold on, bro. I'm just saying. Y'all keep on saying that all the money on the back end.
Hold on, bro.
Hold up now. Hold up.
I'm literally on three-way classes.
Hold up. If we gonna ask questions, we got to give individuals a chance to respond. So D-Ray, D-Ray, if you're going to ask a question, ask the question and we're going to let them respond to it. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, but the answer is a yes or no answer. All I said is, have you seen the back end receipts?
Yes or
no? Have you seen the back end receipt?
Real quick, there is no in the YouTube community, there is no such thing as a yes or no answer. I figured this out because I've been on multiple platforms. I've been on multiple platforms and wanted to ask yes or no questions, and I never get a yes or no answer. So the reason I say that is that if it didn't happen then, I don't think it's gonna happen now. Everybody want to explain themselves. So if you ask a question, you gotta let the niggas explain themselves. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Okay,
brother.
well then, real quick, bro. I just want to say this, and then I'm gonna let them go ahead and talk. I just want to say. But the main reason why I see that they having such a hard time trying to negotiate the fight, right, outside of everything else, is that would you trade Jerry Jones in Texas for Omaha, bro? Come on, man. I mean, bro, it just don't make sense. I mean, and I understand it's good business to keep 50,000 in the Texas stadium. Bro, that's making money. I understand that. But the thing is, right, is if we talking about the fight, right? Because now look, people say, well, they could have the fight in Dallas, right? Now they want to shortchange Bud fighting him in Vegas or New York, right? So he's supposed to go to Dallas for short money? I don't think so, bro. But I tell you this, I think this is my opinion. If you and hey, it go all the way around though. But I'm just saying, if you want if you want Bud in Texas, in Dallas, give him 60%, right? Now, this is my opinion. Wait, hold on, man. This is my opinion. If you want 60% from Bud, fight him in Nebraska. Go ahead.
And real quick, on y'all responses. These are the last responses, last words. So we're gonna shoot at the pool counter, upper echelon. D-Ray, we're gonna come back to you. All last words right here, and then respectfully, I'm jumping off and respectfully. But go ahead, Pool. It's on you. Last words, what you got, and you can respond to whatever you want to, and break it down however you want to. No time limit. Do your thing, brother.
Well. What I see is a disrespect for EJ side. You know what I'm saying? I use the Floyd Mayweather De La Hoya just as an example of, you know, a fighter who's a star, who's considered the A side, and Floyd Mayweather, who's unknown at the time, you know what I'm saying, considered the B side. You know what I'm saying? So what we're seeing is, you know, they're saying screw the A side. He's not a big enough star. You know what I'm saying? Screw that he got 3 belts. You know, at his division. That's his division. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford moved up to 147, where EJ was already a unified champ. You know what I'm saying? He moved up to his division. EJ he put himself into the position to become the A side. Well, they said, you know, we ain't worried about that. I'm Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried. We're gonna screw all boxing history. You know what I'm saying? Screw what Floyd Mayweather did to become one of the greatest fighters in boxing history and take a 70-30 split so he could become the man. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do it a different way because I'm Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What did Bud Crawford do? Did he do half the things that Oscar De La Hoya did or Floyd Mayweather did? No, he didn't do 1/4 of what they done. You know, oh yeah, he got an accolade. He got a belt. I mean, he got undisputed. Oh, that's great. That's real pretty. You know what I'm saying? But look who you fought to get that. You know what I'm saying? Ndongo. You know what I'm saying? We hardcore boxing fans. We had to look him up. We had to look up and find out who he was. Never seen him fight. Never saw another one of his fights. You know what I'm saying? After he fought him. Usually when you beat somebody bad, they go on to do great things or they move up to different weight classes and win. You know what I'm saying? But we never heard anybody he beat, they end up being crap. You know what I'm saying? Because they were crappy fighters to begin with. That's why you don't get the respect for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? It's just an accolade. It's who you fight. You know what I'm saying? We're hardcore boxing fans, and you're leaning on all that bull crap. You know what I'm saying? On opportunities that other folks don't get. You know what I'm saying? He came in at the right time to get undisputed. Right now, undisputed got some killers there. He probably would have beat them too, but it would have been a better undisputed run. You see what I'm saying? So when you keep pulling up that, you know what I'm saying, Bud Crawford is this and that, you know what I'm saying? We got to add context. That's why it's no yes and no questions. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say this man is undisputed and conquered 3 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? We don't see any fighters in those weight classes that earned the recognition for him to become a great fighter. You got to beat somebody great to be great. And that's the problem. Everybody think you're hating, but that's the way it's always been in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loves Bud Crawford, but he don't have the resume. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the legacy fights, and he don't seem to have the fighting spirit. You know what I'm saying? All he have is a bunch of fans with a bunch of narratives that point to deflect and look in different directions. Now that the fight is in his hands, they making more excuses. They making more deflections. Sign the contract, Bud Crawford. If you are all this, if everything you said is true, this man has been ducking you. You know what I'm saying? You've been looking for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Sign the fight. Sign the papers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get in there with the PBC. That's where all the smoke is. You know what I'm saying? So that's your problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? You talk a good game, but when it's time to walk the walk, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You want to chill. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always go back to what Bob Arum said. You know what I'm saying? This dude, he don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want to fight Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? You let Manny Pacquiao slip out your hand because of who? Bomac? What Bomac say? You know what I'm saying? You didn't fight Ugas. You could have had that belt. I believe Terrence Crawford would have beat Ugas. It would have been a good fight, but I think he would have destroyed Ugas. But you didn't go after that fight, did you? No, because you don't have that championship hype. You don't have that Tommy Hearns. You don't have that Tommy Hearns kind of spirit. You don't have that Sugar Ray Leonard kind of spirit. You some kind of laid back dude who think you already done it all. And what did they say? He would have retired if it wasn't for the things, you know what I'm saying, that people that depended on him. You know what I'm saying? He never thought he'd make it this far in his career. Nobody want to hear that, bro, from a champion. You know what I'm saying? We want to see you move on. We want to see you be the best. We want to see you fight the best, you know what I'm saying? Because you one of the best. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Miss me with all the narratives, bro. The fight is here now. You know what I'm saying? And it's up to Terrence Crawford to make the fight, bro. One of the best fights in boxing history. So, you know, y'all need to hold Terrence Crawford accountable, bro. You know what I'm saying? EJ has always been the truth. He's always did what he said he's going to do. He's doing the same thing now. So I don't know how in the world we still got all this mess going on between these two fighters. That's all I got, yo.
And before, real quick, Pool, go ahead, plug your channel, and we want everybody to know that if anybody don't rock with Pool, you need to rock with him. A great boxing mind. I rock with him the long ways. I jump on the panels when I get a chance to with him. And so go ahead and plug your channel, Pool. Go ahead, brother.
Look here, y'all come over here to Pool Counter Boxing, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I got Bud fans, I got EJ fans, you know what I'm saying? But mostly it's EJ fans, but you know what I'm saying? I respect my Bud fans, you know, if you're rational, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, to them goddamn trolls out there that's trying to shut down my page, you know what I'm saying? You know, that y'all go find something to do, bro. Go find something to do. It is not that serious. You know what I'm saying? It is not that serious. Calling me on Twitter, threatening me, you know, all that stuff, bro. Hey, ain't nothing. Miss me with all that, bro. Just make Bud sign the contract. Y'all do that. Y'all go fight Bud. You know what I'm saying? Make him your project, not me. Pull counterbox. I'm out.
Pull counter. Appreciate you tonight, brother. You know, all much love to you. Respect your opinion. Respect where you're coming from. Respect what you're doing. And definitely, hey, you know you're doing something right when you got trolls coming to your channel shutting you down. I'm hoping to get on your level. Hopefully one day the trolls show up at my channel. That's what I'm hoping for too. So, hey, respect to you, Pool. Appreciate you pulling up tonight, brother. Much love to you. And definitely, you know I'm gonna rock with you. And I appreciate you rocking with me, brother. Appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, bro.
Upper echelon, go ahead, brother. Give your last words, plug your channel, do all that good stuff, brother.
All right, I just want to say I appreciate Right Side for letting me come up here. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Right Side and y'all give them some likes and everything. Let's get them up for real over 1,000. And I just like to say, man, I done came to the point, man, I just want to see the fight, man. Like, I've been buying everybody's fights. And, like, even though Bud only sold 350,000 on 3 fights, I bought all three fights. So, hell, he done sold 49,997. Because 3 of them was me. But we all got to come together and we got to stop streaming this shit, man. Because we stop streaming, then maybe they won't mind putting on the big fights. But when everybody's sitting out here stealing, and then you got people like Bomac who's basically saying it's okay to daggone stream. Because that was, and see, that's another thing. Like, Terrence Crawford, he got people around him that's so freaking toxic, though, bro. Like, Earl Spence, he'll sit there and buy and support other people. But you got people like Bomac that say, oh, I don't buy Errol Spence fights, I stream them. Like, bro, you are a person of influence. You are a black man of influence. You have you with Terrence Crawford, people watch you. And when you say stuff like you streaming another fighter's fights, first off, that's illegal. Second off, bro, you giving them to go ahead and stream. Like, well, hell, Bomac making all this as a trainer, and if he's streaming, then I'm gonna stream too. Like, we gotta stop that narrative, man. We need to support our people, man. And that's the problem. If we support our people, we wouldn't be no problem making this big fight right here. So I basically blame us more than I blame them as well. But I'm up at Echelon. Y'all come through. Y'all can drop a subscribe. You know, I drop some hot stuff every day. And you know, Right Side, man, you doing good, bro. I appreciate you letting me come up on the panel today. You know, anytime you need me, you can holler at me. If I'm not busy, I'll hop up here, bro.
Absolutely, brother. And please, both of y'all, everybody stay on. I want to give my last words as well. But before I give my last words, I want to go to my brother. I'm gonna put it out there. My brother D-Ray, honestly, this is an honest opinion. Not even an opinion, this is a fact. When I came back to boxing and when I found YouTube boxing, D-Ray Promotions, this is one of the first individuals who said to me, you good for the sport of boxing, brother. You need to keep going. Stick with it. That's what D-Ray told me. D-Ray, am I lying about that? And also, go ahead, give your final words, plug whatever you want to plug, and then I want to give mine. I would appreciate if y'all stay on when I give mine because I want to shout all y'all brothers out. Go ahead, D-Ray.
Absolutely. My thing when it comes to the streaming fights and all that, you know, Bob Arum talking about that they should charge $20 for the fight. All I'm saying is Bob Arum didn't say nothing when they was charging $80 for a Keith Thurman tune-up. He just a Bud hater, and I ain't got no love for him. Now, I want to say this, though, right? There is people in Omaha that agree with everything you guys are saying. Bud should just do whatever he got to take to make the fight. But there's also people in Texas telling Earl he should do everything to make the fight. So it ain't just one side holding up the fight, in my opinion. I also want to say that I have no love for trolls at all. And I'm over here at Right Side with a wrench, and if I see you trolling, I'm going to hit you with a good one. Now, I just want to say this too, though, right? I want to say this, though, right? Is that Now, everybody, I mean, you know, you guys brought up the Oscar De La Hoya and Mayweather. So is Mayweather going to have Tank take 30% to fight Devin? Of course not. Why? Because he's Floyd Money Mayweather. But I want to say this too, right? I think, my opinion, I think you guys got 50% with EJ. I think Porter got 50% with EJ, and I think Little Mikey got 50% with EJ, and I still don't know what the hell Little Mikey said that could have been any worse than what EJ said about Bud. As far as my channel go, though, I'm going to hopefully have something rolling in August. Like Right Side said, now I had a couple free throw shooting up videos, but hopefully we can go ahead and expand upon that. But it's been a pleasure talking with you guys because, hey, I'm gonna be for real with this, bro. This week has been difficult, even wanting to find somebody that will want to talk Spence and Crawford, right? So I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all had passion. Y'all made me have passion. And my man Right Side is one of the best hosts doing this thing, man. Go ahead and do your thing, bro. Hey, and I'm gonna subscribe to y'all. I'm gonna pull up. Hey, man, just don't get me confused with that dude that was doing the crazy stuff over there, though, all right?
No, dude, you a grown man, bro. We ain't nobody gonna do
nothing. Family the Right Side. If you family the Right Side, you family to us, man. You
know your stuff, bro. You okay?
Hey, I appreciate y'all. And y'all know y'all stuff too, man. And this is just the beginning, because we got more. Go ahead, Right Side.
Tell them again, D-Ray. We got more, man. Hey, man, salute to everybody who jumped on the panel tonight. Hey, I just appreciate the love that y'all are showing me, and I want to make sure I reciprocate it to y'all the same way. You know, y'all got my number, I got y'all number. If y'all go live, hit me up because I want to show up and show out for y'all the way y'all showed up and showed out for me. You know what I'm saying? Full counter, it's always been love, and I appreciate everything you doing, brother. I really do. If y'all not subscribed to this, brother, go subscribe because it's all boxing with him. It ain't no personal nonsense. It's no. It's real boxing talk. That's what it comes down to. You feel me? If he hears you talking boxing and if he has a different perspective or don't even know what you're talking about, what he's going to do is go understand, figure out what you're talking about. And I respect the great brother for it. Same thing with my brother Upper Echelon. Sosa, go do your thing, brother. Anytime I can jump on with you, I appreciate you jumping on with me, and I'll definitely show the love back. D-Ray Promotions. Hey, D-Ray, I got to tell you, D-Ray is one of the reasons I started the channel because once again, when I came into this YouTube boxing shit, I didn't know YouTube boxing was what it is. I had no clue, but D-Ray Promotions was the first individual to tell me, you're good for the sport. I appreciate you. Please keep doing what you're doing. And so salute to all y'all brothers. I appreciate y'all jumping on. I respect all y'all so much. I appreciate everybody who jumped into the chat tonight. I appreciate everybody who hit the like button, who showed up and showed out. Mike Biggs, R. West, Quee, all of y'all brothers, man. Everybody. I appreciate it, man. And I want to make sure I'm showing the love back. If you can't reciprocate the love, then the love being showed means not that much to you, in my opinion. And so, all of you guys showing me love, I gotta reciprocate it and show it back to you. And I just appreciate y'all so much. I don't know if y'all understand how much I appreciate it, but just know that from Dub Right Side, man, hey, it's all love here. And once again, everybody is always welcome to jump on the panel. At the end of the day, man, we're going to keep it respectful. We're going to talk boxing, and we're going to show love to each other because regardless if we agree or disagree, we still brothers, and we all got to rock with each other because that's how we build our community. and that's what we're working on over here. And Pool, you working on it on your channel. Upper Echelon, you working on your channel. D-Ray, you working on it, being in everybody's chat and building with everybody. So I just appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Much love. And we going on right now. Hey, we at 350. We at 355 right now. As far as 3 hours and 55 minutes, as far as time being given and shown. And I just appreciate y'all, brothers, giving me the time and showing me love. And I definitely got to reciprocate it. Hey, y'all hit the like button. Y'all go show out for these brothers. And if anybody got anything to say, go ahead. But outside of that, I'm dropping off for tonight. Anybody got anything else for me tonight?
No, that's it, my brother. Thank you for having me on the panel, bro.
Bro, I love all y'all, man. And people will tell you soft if you loving. Nah, you strong if you loving. That's what we need in our community. You strong if you love it, and I love all y'all brothers, man. Appreciate y'all, and next time I go live, I'm gonna hit y'all up, and I just appreciate y'all rocking with me the way y'all did, man. Y'all just don't know how much that means to me, because one of my brothers told me, I told him I was gonna start a YouTube channel, and he said, bro, you're gonna be surprised. A lot of niggas not gonna rock with you. They not gonna rock with you, even though you feel like you rock with them. And I see it now. I see who rocked with me early in my days. I'm going to be a big star. Y'all don't know it, but I'm going to be a big star. When I'm a big star, nigga, y'all big stars too, nigga. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
You know, I've been doing this for 2 months now, right? And I done figured it out already, boy. Like, people that I was damn dropping money with, donating, thinking that I rock with them, they rock with me, boy. It ain't the same, boy.
They don't show up like that. But it's important to me when you guys show up. It's very important. You know what I'm saying? Because like my brother told me, and he ain't rocking with me right now. Respectfully. But he ain't rocking with me right now.
I'm like the truth. That when I tell you I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
He said he wasn't fighting Keith Thurman, so if he fight Keith Thurman,
nah, he gonna fight him.
Hey, man, salute to all y'all brothers, man. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Y'all just don't know the appreciation that I really have for y'all. I have a ton of appreciation for all of you brothers, and just I want to thank y'all, man. I thank y'all for showing up and showing out with me. It's easy, you know what I'm saying, to go live.
I had passed out. And then I seen the text, and I was like, damn.
It's easy to go live, but it's tough to continue alive for 4 hours by yourself. It's tough. But when you have individuals rocking with you, then it makes it easy. And that's what y'all did for me. And I appreciate that shit, man. Regardless of what y'all think, I appreciate all of y'all, man. So salute to y'all. I'm out for the night. Matter of fact, I gotta go over. I'm going over to my brother, the boxing section. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to rock with Cal for a few minutes, and then I'm out for the night. But salute to y'all, brothers, man. Much love to every one of y'all, and y'all always gotta. Yeah, hey, the neighborhood is big over here. Salute to Martin Ash. Salute to Martin Ash. The neighborhood is big over here, and y'all are a part of the neighborhood, and I appreciate y'all, bro. Just know, anytime you hear Right Side Rocking, bro, I got respect for y'all and I got love for y'all because of the way y'all have showed me love. So much love. And go ahead.
It's 2:30, boy. So like I sent you the text. I had seen the text, and I had, if y'all don't watch Full Counter Boxing, then y'all know Upper Echelon be out there in the sky sometimes. He be in that stratosphere of the Upper Echelon. So sometimes Upper Echelon has to go on a trip. And when he come back down, I'll be right back on it. And I seen you had sent the text. I was like, shit, I hope bro's still on here then. And that's why he hit you up.
And you showed up and you showed up and showed out, bro. And I appreciate it. You just don't know how much appreciate I get.
Our full counter co-host, he know it. Sometimes he gotta mute me for about like an hour because he know You know, sometimes I can't help it. Upper echelon about to pass out for a minute.
Yes,
I gotta
sir.
get this knowledge from somewhere.
Hey, keep me going, man. When I'm down, my energy down, he right there to keep it going. God dang it, you know what I'm saying? Because I know he knows his stuff. He got that charisma, you know what I'm saying? He know how to talk that talk. So you know what I'm saying? That's my guy right there, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all subscribe to Upper Echelon, man, and check out
And y'all subscribe to Full
videos.
Count
His
and Dub
videos,
Right Side.
the 47 Palms. That's gonna be a YouTube classic right there. That's gonna be a cult classic, bro.
Facts. All facts. All facts. Man, I just appreciate having y'all on and being able to support y'all the way y'all support me, man. So, hey, we signing out for the night. D-Ray, you got any last words, D-Ray?
Hey, we just hit 4 hours, bro. I holla at y'all, man. Blessings. Hey, I'm about to go subscribe to Upper Echelon right now, though.
Go do that. Definitely a good
You got no
brother.
love for Full Count of Boxings?
He already subscribed. He already subscribed to you. He already subscribed to you.
It ain't let me put the link in the chat.
Oh no! Drop your links if y'all want to drop your links. Always feel free, bro. And I will say, I gotta when you come through, make sure you drop a something in the chat so I can mod you up, because I don't think you can drop the links if I don't mod you up. And so make sure next time you come through, drop your or just say something in the chat so I can mod you.
I'm about to leave the panel and go to the chat now so I can drop it.
Nigga, I'm moving on. We'll do it next time. Respectfully.
It'll be up for everybody else.
Facts, man. Hey, man, much love to y'all, brothers. Y'all just don't know how much this shit meant to me.
Oh, no problem, bro. You know we down with the right side. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get with the right side. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I appreciate you, Pool, bro. And always remember, man, when you rocking on the right side, then you on the right side, bro. It is what it is. Dub Right Side signing out for the night, man. And keep rocking with the right side, man. Because if you're not rocking with the right side, damn near you wrong. We just gonna be honest about it. You damn near wrong if you ain't rocking with my opinion, bro. You wrong.
If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Hey man, much love, family, and we out for the night. But salute to everybody, man. Salute to y'all.
All right, peace out, bro.